Hello, 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 chat. How are we doing today? Sorry I'm late. I was recovering from yesterday's monster stream, which, if you haven't seen it, not only did we finish Final Fantasy Tactics, but we also finished what some are calling the greatest literary work of our age. The modern J.R.R. Tolkien. I never gave it a title, but the story me and chat have been writing, which is I think about 11,000 words long. We finished off the conclusion, the thrilling conclusion, and then I read it all out loud, and then when I checked the time, it was like 4 a.m. So I was like, oh shit. But anyway, here we are. Hello, Rapute. Hello, hello. Once again, hitting first once the stream had started, because there was some pre-stream chatter, but I see as soon as the stream started, you were still first. Congratulations. Hello, Silver. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I know we wished you a happy birthday last stream because it had passed midnight, but happy birthday once again. Hello, Ravak. Hello, Haydena. Hello, hello. Hello, Flora. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, Dronkov. Hello, Aman. Hello, Repnir. Hello, Jeduffel. You are watching a film. What film are you watching? Oh, he's probably already gone, but if you're still here, what film are you watching? And be sure to wish Silver a happy birthday, of course, of course. Hello, the real decoy. I made the Tifa Funko Prop proud. Thank you. That's my main mission in life. So I'm glad that it came true. All right. Well, I think this might be the final leg of our run here. I think we're already age 20. I think the game ends at the end of the 20th year. I imagine there's gonna be a lot of stuff happening in the finale, but I feel confident we're probably gonna get there. But before we start, let's go ahead and get a couple of dolls out of the way. Today I'm thinking Steamery and I'm thinking Power Scaddle. Maddie, hello, hello, and also happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Maddie. Happy birthday to Maddie. Happy birthday, dear Maddie. Happy birthday to you. It's great. You and Silver have the same birthday. Crazy. I guess we do have like, what's the magic number? Like 32 people. If you have like 32 people in the community, then you end up gonna having someone have the same birthday. Have I seen the Grinch's Ultimatum? My loading screen reminds you of it. Is that the one that someone made the parody of for Jadseya? Because I have not seen the original, although from seeing the parody, I think I would vibe with the original. It seems just like weird and dumb enough that, or like odd enough that I would like that. I have to watch that, to be honest, at some point, because obviously like someone made some fan art of it, so. Ugh. But yeah, well, it's a birthday day today, the 14th of December. I would say you're pretty lucky because it's just on the edge of not being consumed by Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, if you have your birthday any later in December, people start being like, oh, it's Christmas and your birthday, and they give you like one set of presents. So like, here's your combined Christmas and birthday gift. And it's like, you know, it just becomes part of Christmas, which I feel like kind of sucks. Not from experience, but just I assume if you're like a kid and your birthday just gets kind of taken over by Christmas, you don't feel like you get your own special day. But 14th is far enough away where like it's still its own time. Your sister and brother-in-law's birthdays are in a week and they do just get rolled into Christmas? Yeah. I mean, I knew someone whose birthday was on Christmas, and that's the worst of all. I mean, maybe there are some good parents out there who give you like a huge present that's worth like a birthday and a Christmas present. But usually I feel like at most you're getting like 50% more value instead of the 100% value you should have. All right. Gaku is on 22nd, very on brand for the character. True. He would get very pissed at. Well, he doesn't even have Christmas, I'm pretty sure. He's too poor for Christmas, so it doesn't even matter. Right, what we got here? Crazy Machines. Crazy Machines 3 is the latest, greatest, most amazing and craziest part of the series, and fascinates once more with physics-based puzzles. Build your own crazy machines and share your awesomeness across the world thanks to the Steam Registered Trademark Workshop. 10,000 reviews, huh? It's just like a physics sim that people make their things in. Wow, okay. 10,000 reviews. I've literally never heard of this game. Void Crawler is a horror game set in a dystopian future where you pilot a vehicle nicknamed the Mole into a mysterious void deep within the Earth to collect extremely valuable materials for a company dedicated to solving the world's energy crisis. Okay. I mean, it's definitely got spooky vibes. I can't really see... Oh, is this like... No, I was going to say, is this like an Iron Lung thing where you're stuck in a machine? But it looks like you can go outside. I mean, I'm going to go with Crazy Machines. The new ones kind of suck, the Crazy Machines. Damn, they still make them, I guess. Okay, we have Planet Explorers, an open-world sandbox adventure RPG game set on a distant planet. The game uses new OpenCL calculated voxel system to allow players to change the terrain in any way. Create new objects such as weapons, vehicles, objects. All right, and do it anywhere. 6.8 thousand reviews, huh? Classic open world survival. You know how it goes. It looks like you know, big Ark vibes. Versus 101 cats hidden in Antalya. Join this adventure and discover the hidden hiding places of 101 kittens in the handcrafted Antalya landscape. Earn lots of achievements. How many cats can you find? Be quick. Okay, so as has been brought up beforehand, these kind of games always do well because all people want is a cute game where you can click and find cats, and that's almost always what they are. So it's like, how do you not give it a positive review when that's all you look for? And it's €1. So I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, Patrician 3. Oh my god, I think I played this game. Yeah, you follow the famous medieval Hands Trading Association in the 13th century. Manage the politics, prestige, and economic success in your city and the known parts of Europe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a game where you were like, you were like a trading company. And I mean, it's like your classic trading company game, right? Where it's just like you buy things from one area, you sell things to another area. You increase the size of your stores. You upgrade, and then you can carry more stuff and so on and so forth. Versus Roman Triumph. At the farthest reach of the empire, a new Roman city is born. Manage and grow your city, please the gods, and survive against barbarians and mythological threats to achieve Roman triumph. 674. Came out this year. So it's like a city builder, but is there also like a defense aspect? Oh, getting fucking hit by lightning. Okay, there's a lot of like images of the town, but like what's going on? Like, I don't see any UI. Like, what am I doing? Are you making these? Are you like managing sewers and food and fire, or is it just like a sandbox? I'm going with Patrician. Nope, never mind. Fuck. One day we'll get the perfect. One day. Oh, esports live tycoon. Holy. Manage your own esports squad, expand your gaming house, and defeat the legendary teams to become the best in the world. Finally, a simulator game for me, an elite gamer. This is so funny. It's the fucking... I mean, okay, so... It's like a football sim. It's like Football Manager. But you literally... I mean, it's called Esports Manager, so that makes sense. You literally just manage the the team, you see the positions of things. That's so funny. And then there's like, yeah, the the characters they control and like how good they are. Oh, that's kind of cool. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, okay. So it looks like a pretty, to be fair, pretty in-depth sports management sim versus Hero of Valor. This is war, soldier. Pick a class, gear up, and hit the front line. Whether you're storming beaches, piloting fighters, or holding the line with your squad, your orders are clear. Fight hard, fight smart, and never back down. Enlist now and become a Hero of Valor today. Okay, I don't really remember this in World War I or II. I gotta be honest with you. I don't remember the Crusader with the Nerf sniper rifle hitting the beaches of Normandy, but maybe my history's a little off. Hey, hello, Kiri's Big Naturals. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I hope your naturals are thriving. Oh, speaking of, we got that new trailer for not Yakuza, but the original guy behind Yakuza released his own game. I'm interested to see how that goes. I want to play that. I feel like it. I don't know if it's going to be much like Yakuza, or if he's going to go in a completely different direction with it. I mean, it seemed very Yakuza coded, so. I can't even remember what it's called. It's called like Club of the Dragon or something like that. A Walrus esport team would go crazy. Well, look, I won't lie. I know of at least a couple of streamers / YouTubers who have started their own esports teams, and some of them have gone well, and some of them have not gone so well. So, Gang of Dragon. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna go with you know what? Fuck it. I'm going with Esports Life Tycoon. Nope. Never mind. People fucking love Heroes of Valor. Shut my mouth. You loved I Was a Teenage Exocolonist when you played it. I'm having a really good time with it so far. Like, this is the first run I've done. We're literally on year 20. It's been intrigue, drama, the mini games. Like, I'm really enjoying it. The mini game's fun. My girlfriend got stolen away by a Nazi. You know, all the classic teenage life things. Candice Bebe's Scandalous Secrets. The beautiful, multi-talented Candice Bebe returns for the sequel to her minor hit, Candice Bebe's incredibly trick lifestyle, with another magical action RPG. Oh my god, Candice Bebe. This feels like the kind of game that whoever buys it is going to give it a good score. Because they're like, you know, they're in it for the joke. They're in it for the meme. Wow, look at this gameplay. Oh my god, they don't make games like this anymore. And for good reason, honestly. I'll save an enemy from fascism this stream, this time for sure. Look, if I'm just nicer to her, give her more gifts, and tell her what she wants to hear, this time we'll save her from fascism. This time we'll pull her back for sure. The key is just to be nice and do whatever they say, and eventually they'll see the light. Hey Dana, thank you for gifting 6 months of tier 1 sub to Umbrine. My word, I think that's how it works. Thank you, Hidena. Versus Broken World, an exciting post-apocalyptic low-poly game where players have to survive in a world overrun by zombies and chaos. Build and strengthen your shelters, fight various threats, and explore a dangerous world full of secrets and dangers. Okay, where are the secrets and where are the dangers? I haven't seen a single danger. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Candice Bebe. I'm feeling good about Candice Bebe. Yeah. What did I say? People who vote that are gonna go in for the meme. Q2 Humanity. The sequel to the physics-based puzzle game Q Remastered, titled Q2 Humanity, introduces characters, or humans, that now appear in the game. These humans can jump, bounce, throw things, and sometimes even exhibit special abilities. A human being should touch the right wall. What are you? Oh, okay. This is making it very. I mean, the style looks cool. I just can't tell what the fuck the game is. Is it just one of those ones where you just draw lines to eventually? Okay. It's like a. Okay. Oh, there's a Gundam. Yeah. Okay. So you just you draw. You can draw white lines that interact in the environment and then move around. Okay. Okay. Well, that could be quite fun. Coming late April, only 268, 879. Or is this? Oh, okay. So this is like an expansion. Can you conquer the bizarre and challenging puzzles created by over 20 VTubers who mastered Q? Oh my god, VTubers! Oh. Sunset Survival Station, a survival game in which we upgrade our car and fight hordes of mutants. The game contains roguelike and RPG elements, a deep leveling system for each car, and a wide variety of guns and adrenaline-pumping gameplay. Okay. Wow, a burrito. Now, I'm not Mexican. So, you know, I don't claim to know the authority on what a burrito is. But from my limited experience, this is not what I would call a burrito. This is in fact what I would call a hard shell taco. Alright. Oh, you're fighting like hydras? Oh, they've got it down here again. Oh my god, bro. Anyway. So it's like a Vampire Survivors, but you're in a car. Oh, I mean, they're kind of fun. The art style's quirky. I kind of like the art. Like it's. I like the quirkiness. This one was endorsed by VTubers, so that makes me think that a lot of people liked it and like fans played it. So I'm gonna go with this one. It's got 100%. Oh my god, 100%, bro. Anyway, Arc Archipelago. Traverse in the sky in this open-air platformer featuring elegant, fluid movement and swift combat. Play as a mysterious assassin-like wielder of spirit energy to strike down enemies, restore the Great Guardian statue, and return the land to the earth. Okay, there we are. Okay. Ooh, okay, so it's like a platformer combat game. Gotcha. Do you like point in a direction and it dashes through people? Man, I wish there was some kind of video I could watch to see the trailer and understand the combat and movement more thoroughly. Alas, there is no such thing. Broken Lens is a cozy game where you will discover the story of a little robot with a sight problem. Explore manifold, cute environments at your own pace and investigate to understand what happened to them. Will you be able to uncover all the secrets? I'm asking too much? Maybe you're right. Maybe what I'm asking is impossible. No one could ever do that. It could never be done. Okay, so you have like 2 separate visions, but they look very similar. Why is there a giant red circle around this one bird? You won't believe what's in this bird. Okay, I mean, it looks very cute, right? I mean, the art looks nice. They weren't lying about it being cute. You destroy flies, I guess. You know what? Oh, it's actually kind of hard. Are we thinking cute puzzle game or like beautiful looking Metroidvania platformer game? Oh, it's hard. This is free. Oh, you know what? This is free. I think that's going to clinch it. Nope. Never mind. Fuck's sake. I should have gone with the cute thing. Cute always wins. Pax Romana Romulus is an RPG adventure game that takes the mythological story of Romulus and Remus, legendary founders of Rome, on a different fiction. In the meantime, let the players create their own farm and design home. Okay. I don't really What are we doing in the game? You have like foraging, mining, fishing, hunting. Are you like running the town, or are you a person in the town? I think it's like a Stardew Valley type game, I guess. I like the little sheep. Hold on. Is there a... Oh, okay. Here, goat. And then, yeah, okay. Sure, whatever. Little Lives, the fun, casual sim life game. Balance your time between your career, education, and relationships as you explore an exciting town filled with possibility. Okay, it's just like a... Okay, like kind of a sim game. Oh, they've got actual dialogue. That's crazy. Between the two of these, I'm going with the Little Lives. Yeah, okay, nice. Unformed is one of the most Souls-like Metroidvania 2D horizontal ARPG. Players will explore the Eastern Dark World, seeking the astonishing truth behind the mysterious events. Oh. Pass away. Okay. Oops, I think I double-clicked. Okay, you got like a prisoner boss with no shoes on. Classic Dark Souls style. I mean, this scene looks really nice. Like, that's a beautiful looking scene. These later scenes do not look as good. I'm guessing this is like the centerpiece. But this could be good. Could be fun. Like a 2D horizontal ARPG. Those sure are indeed words. They've definitely thrown a lot of things together and pulled some words out of the box. The most Souls-like Metroidvania 2D horizontal ARPG deck builder, indie, third person, Megabonk style, 4X, grand strategy. Anyway, Nexus 5X. Oh my god, 5X. That's one more than 4X. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, and express. All of the depth, diplomacy, conflict, and conquest. Turn-based 4X epic, but played in fast-paced 60-minute competitive sessions. Oh. Interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. Okay. So it's like a Civ game, but you play it within an hour. I mean, there's definitely space for that in the genre, for sure. Ooh, what do I think is going to win? What do I think is going to win, though? That's the question. I mean, this is 5 X's. That's one more X than 4X. There's no way it can't win. There you go. What can you do? What can you do against the power of 5 X's? Soulcaster. Escape an ancient temple by utilizing its arcane artifacts in an intriguing 2D puzzle platformer. Why have they put a hyphen between plat and former? Okay, let's have a look. You're shining magical lights on things. I mean, it's a puzzle platformer, you know. I mean, the style looks kind of fun. Free to play always helps. Versus Cold VR. Time is your greatest weapon. Move it to slow it down, stop, and risk everything. So is this a super hot kind of clone? I mean, I'm getting huge super hot vibes. Let's just put it that way. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's even called Cold VR. I didn't even realize it's like super hot but cold. That's funny. Oh, that's tough because people probably would love a super hot like knockoff kind of game, and it is in VR. But a free puzzle platformer, very cold, very cold. I'm going Soulcaster. Yeah, I mean it's free, right? It can't beat 3. Okay, well, we did all right. We lost on the one that most people lost on. Also, this one, 6. Oh yeah, most people thought it was Q2 Humanity. Apparently Sunset Survival Station fucking clinched it. Well, today's average was 5, and we got 6, so... I take that as a win, honestly. Okay, here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for. Daily Scaddle. Oh, who have we got here? Silk from Marvel Comics. I have no idea who she is. She looks like a female Venom. Or like a female Spider-Man? Silk has the powers of Spider-Man. Okay, well, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. From the design, that's what I would think. Jill Roberts from Scream. Okay. Well, I watched Scream for Halloween. And no one in that movie has the power to climb walls, spidey sense, or the ability to make quips. So I'm going to go ahead and say Silk wins. That's crazy. What do you mean? A woman with the powers of Spider-Man is 1 tier higher than a woman who just has a gun. How the fuck? How does that happen? Sure, how is she only 8C? She has all the, isn't Spider-Man like insanely strong? Like, I don't know. That's kind of crazy to me that she's 8C. I don't know how fucking William Afton. What do you think William Afton's power level is? Let's have a look. 9C. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, we have Kiyoshi Takakura from Assassin's Creed. Okay. Yakuza guy with a sword. Has a publisher contacted me about my great work yet? Not yet. I have to assume what's happening is the publishers are all fighting amongst each other to hand me an offer, like who's going to be the one to hand me an offer. So we have to wait until they kind of sort out their own business. Spider-Man's been so much more, so technically she hasn't done the stuff he has. Yeah, but if she has the powers of Spider-Man, like, isn't Spider-Man, like, crazy strong and, like, really, really, like, tough? Like, and he can read the future with Spidey sense. Like, I feel like you gotta put him up a couple at least. Versus Manda, smallest individuals from Godzilla Singular Point. Okay, well, I would kind of want to pick the giant monster, or the monster, over a guy with a sword. But it does say smallest individuals, which is kind of putting me off. I'm like, what do you mean the smallest individuals? Like, how small are we talking? Like, are these things like 1 millimeter tall? Are they just like really cool looking worms? I don't know. I think we have to go. I mean, Assassin's Creed does have magical bullshit, but surely he can't beat a monster. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, look! Ultima, the High Seraph, incomplete manifestation from Final Fantasy. That's fun. What the hell? What a coincidence. We literally fought this woman yesterday. She actually does have wings on her head. I was trying to work out what that was, and it actually was wings on her head. Would you still love me if I was a really cool worm? That's fucking true. Versus Toneri Otsutsuki from Naruto. Okay, well, the problem is, people from Naruto could do anything. They, like, there's, like, I can't tell anyone from Naruto, like, power level by their clothes. Like, this guy could be the biggest scrub in town, or, like, the master of the universe. I have no fucking clue. What I do know is Ultima the High Seraph, the incomplete manifestation. Is pretty powerful. She can cast some pretty strong spells. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go with Ultima. Oh god, it's close, it's close. Oh, it's not even close at all. 2A, baby. 2A. Does that mean Ramza must be like 1A? What, because we fucking destroyed... Yeah, is Beowulf 0? Is Beowulf... Beowulf clears Ultima. Easy. Oh my god, it's Omari Nishitani from Like a Dragon. Yakuza 0 versus Voldemort. Oh my god. The battle of a lifetime. Okay, well, Voldemort can do magic. So I think I'm going to go ahead and give it to Voldemort here. What do you mean he's 8A with strongest spells? What the fuck do you mean he's only like 2 tiers above this guy who has no powers and is just good at punching people? Like, this guy, he's not even good at, he's not even like Yakuza level good. Like, if they had Kiryu here, I could like, okay, Kiryu's fought 200 men at once and beat them all. Like, literally, no joke. Like, Kiryu has been hit in the head with an iron pipe 5 times in a row in a cutscene, and all it did was made him mad. Like, you can put him down as like, this guy's just a dude. He's just a fucking, he's just a guy. And what do you mean AA is the strongest spell in the Harry Potter universe? Surely there must be stronger spells. Surely there's like a blow up the earth spell. Also, like, wasn't he kind of immortal? Or whatever. Whatever. Because Silver Sister was in the party, doesn't that mean she's the strongest chatter? You know what? You might be right. But she can only do healing and white magic. So, no need to worry. Okay, we have Dragon King, Demon King, full power. Okay, are you a Dragon King or are you a Demon King? Make up your mind. Versus Fujiwara, no Shirogane, no Sanra. I have no idea who this girl is, but she is wearing like a general's uniform, which kind of makes me think she's kind of strong. But I mean, this guy is the Dragon King. Like, he's the Dragon King. He's a dragon and a king. Surely he clears. Surely he clears. There's no way he doesn't. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, the at least 7B. Okay. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, we have the E99 Exterminator from Sonic X versus Rogue from Fox's X-Men. How the fuck are they going to... They're going to judge Rogue's power? Because her power, she can take other people's power. It's like, are they going to say, like, well, she took the Juggernaut's power in the movie, so she has the power of the Juggernaut? Or is she going to be like, well, the Juggernaut's not around, so she doesn't have that power? Like, how do you judge her power? She's stronger than you, and as the older sister, you find it very annoying. Sylvie, you gotta hit the gym. You gotta start pumping that iron. Gotta get swole. I mean... Like... She dated Magneto and Gambit, the bot can't say that. You know what, that's true. But this is Fox's X-Men. This isn't like all the X-Men, so... It's only for this. Yeah, this is Fox and the Fox... In the movies... All she did, I'm pretty sure, was kind of kill a person by touching them, which admittedly is pretty strong. And then she sucked the Juggernaut's power to push him through a cliff. Which, is that even possible? I need a lore check here. Isn't the Juggernaut's power not a mutation, but in fact the power of a magical helmet? Is she able to absorb that? I thought she could only absorb mutant powers. I need a lore check. I think I have to go with the Exterminator. I think I have to go with the Exterminator. Yeah, okay, yeah. She doesn't have any. She on her own doesn't have many powers. Is this what nerds sound like to normal people? Oh, he's a mutant in the movies. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. It's true. Oh my god, it's Michael Afton, who I guess is like William Afton's son or whatever. I like how they have him. Oh my god, he's so powerful. He's even moving in the image. Everyone else has been, no matter how powerful, everyone else has been still, but he moves. My god. Kimimaro from Sasuke's Revival from Naruto versus Michael Afton. I have no idea who Michael Afton is. He looks just like a guy. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to the ninja. Okay, nice. I think she can absorb any natural powers, but you would nerd emoji Juggernaut's power is not natural, as it is a gift from not God. Why did they ever make the Juggernaut's power a gift from like a god or a why not he just be a mutant? Why did they just decide, okay, these guys are mutants, these guys are mutants, it's all mutants, a story about mutants. But this one guy, magical helmet. Magical helmet, buddy. Helmet from God. Makes you indestructible. CS2 gives you a 7A power confirmed. My 3,000 hours did not go to waste. Every single CS2 player is at least 7A. We have Joe Tagame from Windbreaker. He looks just like a guy with a ponytail mullet. And Life from Have a Nice Death. I mean, this person's called Life in a game about death. Surely they're powerful. Surely they're powerful. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello. Yeah, surely the embodiment of life wins this. You did watch a half a dozen episodes of Windbreaker? I mean, it doesn't sound like an anime with like a lot of like powerful people in it. I'm going Life. Oh my god, Life is powerful. Jesus. 2C. Okay. We're so close to full score here. Midnight Sun original. Wait, is this the Midnight Sun from Marvel's Midnight Suns? Wait, what the fuck? There's a character called Midnight Sun? Why was he not in Marvel's Midnight Suns? Like, they made a game called Marvel's Midnight Sun. And this character, Midnight Sun, was not in it? Huh? Or are you the Midnight Sun in Marvel's Midnight Suns? I'm so confused. He does have a sword, and he is chained up. No, but I feel like he's gonna be really powerful. If he is the Midnight Sun, he's gotta be fucking. I don't know, man. I understand that, like, yeah, if you need a sword, it means you're not an OG. Because true power scalers, they just think and just obliterate universes or some shit. But this guy looks like, I mean, he's kind of chained up. He has like a holy artifact sword. Like, I think this guy might be pretty powerful. I don't know. You never played it? Marvel Midnight Suns? It's pretty fun. I immediately wrote it off because I thought it looked like ass, and I really wanted XCOM 3. Because for some reason Firaxis refused to ever make another XCOM game. They were like, we've made 2 really good games, let's never make another one. But then I watched NL play it, and I was like, you know what? This game actually looks pretty good. So if you like XCOM games and you like card games, I think you should pick up Marvel Midnight Suns. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, Pegasus Seiya from Sagittarius Cloth from Saint Seiya. Okay. Now this is a character that looks powerful, right? Bullshit armor that doesn't really protect you at all, but looks cool. Cool inscriptions on shit. No weapon. Fuck ass looking boots. Fist held up in victory. From Saint Seiya. This is a hard one. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Midnight Sun, purely on the meta that I know there is a game called Marvel's Midnight Suns, and the person you try and stop come to life in that game is, like, really powerful. So if this guy is in any way related to that person, they are also going to be extremely powerful. Saint Seiya is all about fighting in space and blowing up galaxies. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck it, I'm going Midnight Sun. I'm going Midnight Sun. Oh, no. Oh, no. 2C? Oh, I fucked it. Who the fuck is this guy? Wait, he has powers equivalent to the Silver Surfer? Isn't the Silver Surfer... Yeah, Silver Surfer's 3C, low 1C at peak. How the fuck is he not the same level? What the hell? Is it because he doesn't count as Kree enhanced? I don't know. You know he is ass and they list martial arts as a power. That's fucking true. When it's like, oh yeah, they really know karate. You're like, buddy, you're in the wrong pond here. You need to go to a smaller one, buddy. We're not fucking around with martial arts. When we're fucking around people who can obliterate galaxies. We're not fucking around people who can do good karate. You're like, oh yeah, I'm really good at martial arts, and then you turn up against this fucking person who, yeah, I can manipulate and destroy matter at the atomic level to bypass conventional durability. Oh, cool. Okay, well, I can do karate. So, you know. Oh my god, you weren't lying. You weren't kidding. They are really blowing up galaxies in that fucking game. Age 16. Yeah, classic anime. Okay, finally, we have Borden from In Stars and Time. I have no idea how to judge what this character even is. Never mind how strong they are. Versus Rocket from The Walking Zombie 2. The Walking Zombie 2? Brother. Copy my homework, but don't make it look obvious. The Walking Zombie 2. With Noel and Pelly. Like, what are we doing here? I think I'm going with Borden. This guy looks kind of cool. Okay, well, there you go. 9 out of 10. I lost just the one fucking anime bullshit. Anime bullshit. And also the fact that apparently the person with the powers of Silver Surfer doesn't count as being strong. So I don't know what the fuck they're scaling that one off, but anyway. Anyway, let's get into the game. Chatter save. I don't even know why that turns up these days, because it's not actually it shouldn't come up. I've put it on invisible. I don't know why that just pops up. But anyway, let's get into the real meat and potatoes here. I was a Teenage exocolonist. That superpower inflation, he had Silver Surfer in the 1970s power. Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right. Back then, fucking... the most powerful superhero was someone who could, like, throw a log. Right. Hopefully it's gonna come on screen any second now. There we go. Right, let us continue. Last time I checked, the wall had been sabotaged. I'm pretty sure it was by Dis. And the guy in charge thinks there is a traitor among us, among the people who were originally at the planet. We're trying to stage... I'm trying to start a mutiny, basically. I'm trying to start a rebellion to overthrow this fucker and put us back in charge. We'll see how it goes. You haven't been watching the streams. How are you enjoying the game? I'm really enjoying the game. I think it's a really good game. I really like it. I like the sim aspects. I like the mystery of the planet and the story. I like that it seems there are multiple points where you can change the outcome of the story. Like, you could save characters. You might be able to, like, make better or worse things happen, because there's, like, a security and a food level of the base. So, like, if you adjusted those, you might be able to do different things. I like the card game. Yeah, I think it's quite good. Okay. What the fuck were we doing? That's the real question. We have +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. We're very happy. So when this normally happens, my immediate plan is to go exploring. Go outside and go exploring. Now, I'm in a little bit of a conundrum. A little bit of a conundrum, one would say. Because... Is there any way to... Oh, wait, first of all, is there any way to check, like... I'm 19? I thought I was 20. Oh, is... Who the fuck is Bernie? Oh, one of... Okay. Is there any way to check, like, if I have any quests? Do you know how sometimes people are like, oh, can you download that data for me? Oh, can you, like, collect these eggs for me? I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. But anyway, yeah, I have a dilemma because I want to explore more of the final area because I haven't done much of it. But going out there is mainly just you and Vase fucking killing people or killing animals. So I feel like it's not really what I'm vibing with. Did we kill the child Hitler yet? Not yet, unfortunately. As much as I wish we could. Do I want to survey in the ridge? I do need something that gives me combat. It's like the final thing we haven't got, along with toughness. You know what? Let's do it. We'll do it once more. Then we can survey the ridge later on as well. Find out more about all the... Like, now that we've talked to aliens, I don't know if there's now going to be something in the swamp that is revealed. So, let's go have a look. We've only been here once, so... Oh, look who it is! An enemy is here to see you off and Vase. Well, she's mostly here for Vase. Be careful, hero, she says, kissing him enthusiastically. As she's in charge of her own defensive squad, she rarely sees field work. I'll keep the colony safe while you're gone. I'm counting on you, Vase replies, and gives her butt a squeeze. She giggles. Keep the home fires burning. I'll be back before you know it. Hey, I'm going to danger too! Hey guys! Guys, I'm also here. It's fucked up. This is the answer I'm gonna have to go with. Because I'm not gonna say this. Fuck Vase. I don't give a shit about him. I'm not gonna say get lost in enemy. Like, she's technically one of my best friends. I'd say we'll say this, which makes us sound absurdly cringe and like massive aura loss, but... Oh please, I could do this solo, Vase says, and holds an enemy. Isn't that right, Nemi? Well, an enemy says, running her finger across Vase's armor with a flirty smile. Maybe I should come with you someday, you know, to watch your back. You think, oh, Vase's smug smile stiffens. You think I can't handle myself? He says quietly. An enemy's eyes go wide and she throws her arms around him. No, babe, she simpers. I just want to be with you. That's it, I'm sorry. Vase's hand tightens on her waist. That's more like it. Okay. Girl, you are in an abusive relationship. I gotta tell you that right off the rip. Yeah. That is... we gotta kill Vase, man. For like 100 different reasons. But we gotta kill him. I don't know if we'll get the option to. Can I like... Is there like a murder path I can take? Can I shove him in one of the swamps? Tomboy to trad wife pipeline. It's a shame. It's a shame. It happens. Oh, can we... Unisaur to Unisaur. It's a Unisaur. You and Vase duck up into the brush to observe it. It rubs up against a gloop willow, seemingly unaware of your presence. Until it suddenly is. Its head snaps towards you. Its nostrils flaring as it catches your scent. Its jaws open wider and wider, revealing glistening needle-thin teeth and a terrible light from deep within. It looks like it hasn't fed in some time. It howls and charges. Vase looks at you wide-eyed. What do you do? Normally I would stand my ground because I want to get the combat stats up. But we do have a pet Unisaur. So I feel like this is a special option, right? Because we have our Unisaur. So I feel like it's something we want to see because that sounds cool. I'm just hoping it doesn't mean, oh, your Unisaur gets stabbed to death and dies, but I guess we'll find out. Vase Killer. I forgot I named him that. Vase Killer jumps between you and the rampaging Unisaur. It stops and rears back, then approaches her slowly, drooping its head submissively. You watch the two circle each other, the second Unisaur slinking closer and closer to the ground. Then, Vase Killer regurgitates part of its last meal to share with the starving Unisaur. That's, well, you guess that's a thing they do. Vase gags. Ugh, what do you feed that thing? Okay. So, that's for more animals, which unfortunately we have maxed out, so... Oh, it's another fucking one of these. Is it gonna be literally the same one? A Unisaur's been following you in Vase. It doesn't seem aggressive and looks recently fed, so it isn't hunting you for food. This is pretty unusual behaviour for such a normally skittish creature. Can we befriend another one? You know what? Send the Unisaur out again. Just get him out there all the time. Vase Killer is totally unnerved by this other creature. They just stand there and don't bond or fight or interact with in any kind of predictable animal way. After prodding and sniffing at it, Vase Killer rejects this simile of a Unisaur, clearly regarding it as something foreign and a little upsetting, but mostly boring. She whinnies and comes back to your side. Okay, well, you know what? If my Unisaur don't like you, we have beef. Get into combat. Get into combat. There's something wrong with this lad. Something wrong with this creature. Okay. Give me an 8. Give me an 8. Give me a 6. Is that okay? I mean, it's all right, right? Sure. I think that's fine. What about a 6? A 6? A 6? And a 6. And then in the final lap, 8, 10, 5, and then another 8. I mean, that's pretty good, right? 51? I guess we can see if the game can think of anything better. 52. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Oh, because of the... Yeah, okay, so again, I keep forgetting, if you have one of each colour, you get the flush for the rainbow flush. Because of our Unisaur. Yeah, okay. Really hate... Yeah. Look. If there is any justice in the world, we will kill Vase. It doesn't even defend itself. Bizarre. You and Vase kill it, and it just dies like any other perfectly ordinary Unisaur. Too bad their meat is toxic to humans. An hour later, you notice a muckwalker watching you from the water. It dives back under when you point it out to Vase, but a few minutes later it's back again. Ugh, I'm sick of being spied on, Vase exclaims. He stomps over to the swamp edge, splashing up mud and brackish water. You think back to the monitoring station you found in Ridges with this, where you saw through a creature's eyes. Vase might be more right than he knows. Ooh. Ooh. More eggs. We always need more eggs. The worst thing about hunting in a bog is, well, the bog. You're up to your knees in sticky, clinging mud, sucking at your boots when you try to move. You're stuck. You poke at it with a stick, then lose the stick. How deep does this go? We will build a bridge. You find some branches that seem light enough and strap them together using tall grasses, making a kind of raft. You drop it onto the muck where it sits without sinking. Then you make a second raft, walk to the end of the first and drop it down. You pick up the first raft, walk to the end of the second and drop it down. Continuing this way with your 2 rafts, you and Vase are able to cross without even getting wet. It takes forever, but it works. Fucking bogs. God, I remember some hikes I did in like some marshlands, and man, It's crazy. Sometimes you're just walking like ankle deep in mud, and then sometimes it would literally just drop immediately to like waist high. It was crazy. There's a different variety of bush bub here in the swamps. Slimy, smooth features and gloopy like the rest of the foliage. They seem just as slow, but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. You come across one of their little shrines and inspect their well-worn path in the loamy soil. While you're inspecting the shrine, you hear a blurbering, groaning noise, and Face smacks you with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Barreling down on you from different directions on the path are two goop-faced bushbub sentries, calling out to each other as if they've been laying in wait. They attack. Okay. Maybe like a ooh. What about one of these? Just kind of like to just take some of the score down. Give me one of these. You know what? Just get rid of a few just random red colors that don't have any synergies. And then 23. Give me a 10, a 9, an 8, a 6. Ooh, unfortunate. Do one of those. How's that looking? 49? What have we swapped around? 50? I mean, 50 is pretty good. 50 is pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. +3 combat. Oh my god, we're so close. We must be like 5 or 10 off now. You kill one and the other runs off. Well, sort of. You've never seen an animal move quite like this. Like an ambulatory sack of oatmeal. Analyze the corpse. Face sighs as you kneel down and take a closer look at the goopy bushbub. This must be some subspecies of bushbub that doesn't appear on your hollow palm's bestiary. Its rock-like skin is much thinner and slimy, and its branches don't look like they've ever had much leaves on them. You cut it open, and its organs just don't make sense. They're just jumbled in there willy-nilly. You can't even figure out how this creature would digest food. Maybe it's a genetic abomination, but there were 2 of them. Okay, remind me not to do that ever again. The inspection, because it gives us 2 animals and 2 biology, but we're maxed out, so... Oh shit. Do we have to fight a manticore? I'm down to fight. 2 manticores are fighting. They're so invested in their battles that you don't even notice you approach. One of the manticore looks much older than the other. Its tail bitten short and its mane mangy with old tattered flowers. The young one is in much better condition, but is significantly smaller. We're killing both of them. We're killing both of them. Card becomes a 4, huh? Give me a 3, a 4, and a 5. Okay. Give me a 5 there, 9 there, a 9 there, and just a 6 there. Just get some colours in there. I think that's fine. Right, then. This is the big one. 8, 3, 5. Wasn't a great hand. We just about made it. What does the thing say? That's 40, huh? Can we do better than this to the point? How much do we have? 2 of those, 13 of these. You know what? I might swap. I switch this out for a 5. That's 43. Why would it not just do that already? Whatever. What if I do a +2 here? 47. Still not enough, huh? Still not enough. Okay. Wait, we can do this. We got a lot of these. Let's just pump these out. Give me a 5 here. Give me a 6 there. We got it. Oh my god, we have to be close. We have to be close, surely. Surely. I think if we get a rainbow flush, it's not going to be as many points. We can move. Yeah, we can move the chat. I have to move every game basically, so we'll move it. We'll move it down here. I'll just put covering these last 2 here. I mean, animals and perception are already max, and combat's almost max, so you don't really need to see those. Let's put it down there for now. I mean, I'm just going to keep using these until we get there. Is that still... 52 is still not it? When the goal is 39? Are you kidding me? That's fucking crazy. Well, we're committed now. Okay, there we go. There we go, 54. Oh my god. I just really wanted the extra combat. Okay, we've maxed out combat now. Beautiful. You pull out your rifle and aim at the fighting pair. Oh yeah, Base mutters, doing the same. The Manticore are so distracted, you're able to take them both out quickly. You and Vase give you each other high fives. 2 more creatures that won't attack the colony. The meat isn't edible and the pelts aren't good for much, but you remove some tails and talons. Maybe someone will give you some kudos for these. Okay, well I don't like high-fiving Vase, but we need to increase our combat skills. +1 to physical increases. Well, that's fucking useless, isn't it? God damn it. Well, I guess we'll still get toughness. But whatever. Oh man. Oh, if there's one thing you have to know about my character, it's before any ethics, any values, any sense of self, stat maxing always comes first. Always comes first. We are here to become the ultimate human being in science and sports. Nothing else. Right. Where the hell am I going? There's no way Yeah, I think you're right. I think it must be mathematically correct to max combat before any other physical stat. But I don't think you can, I think is the main thing. Like, combat, I feel like is quite a hard stat to max early. Like, a lot of the combat stuff is hidden behind, I think, like, later game things. We're over here. You and Vase are walking down a path made by some creature, probably bushbubs. They like to make paths. What you find, though, isn't a bushbub, it's a snapladder, a much more aggressive foe. You've seen nests of these things, squirming around and crying out, trying to lure people into their hungry mouths, but this one is on the move. It's crawling across the path. Slowly. From its round, lumpy form, you wonder if it's pregnant. These things are a danger to surveyors, and could potentially kill someone who fell into a brooding nest. They swell up so huge they can't move anymore, and instead half bury themselves and lie in wait for prey to come too close. Ugh, you take this one, Vase says, gesturing to the lumbering beast. It looks like your speed. Let's it quickly, analyze it, kill it with flair. This is combat. Well, these are all kind of pointless now, huh? I guess just dispatch it quickly. I don't give a shit about you, Vase. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually chose the option that wouldn't impress you. Okay, give me another eggplant. Sorry, a boba fruit. Let's go down here. Another Unisaur. Let me just check if there's like a exclamation mark event at the end of this path. Man, this perception trait is so good. It's so nice being able to just skip all the fucking all the events. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's this? There's something suspiciously regular about this clearing. Something that doesn't feel natural. There's something here. I can feel it. Vase mutters. We're not leaving until we figure it out. Don't even think about dragging me down like you always do. Fine, if that's how he wants to play this. You split up and walk to the opposite side of the strange clearing to investigate. Oh, the mucksand? Oh, shit. Splitting up? Quicksand? It might be our chance. It might be our chance, folks. To finally kill Vase. I will sleep well after yesterday's long stream. I did, thank you. I did end up waking up at like 12:30, half midday. I was like, oh my god, I gotta do things. But we got there. You split up and walk to the opposite side of the strange clearing. The mucksand here is so even. Here it's like it was smoothed by a giant spatula or vibrated from below to settle perfectly level. You turn to see if Vase had any ideas. Wait, where did Vase go? Vase is gone? Let's go! You jog over where you last saw him and discover the ground drops away here to reveal a perfectly person-sized hole. Vase's backpack lies nearby. He must be inside. You call down to him and hear the distorted echo of his voice calling back to you. He's found something. Fuck! Fuck! I thought we were going to kill him! No! You crawl in after him. The tunnel drops steeply and is longer and more narrow than you're quite honestly comfortable with. You're relieved when you finally pull yourself through into a large cavern. Vase helps you to your feet with a haunted expression, and you rise to see. Floating in a huge vat of glowing water is a faceless? The vat, like a specimen jar, but massive, is walled on all sides by organic-looking crystal growths, some transparent so you can see the abomination growing inside. The water inside undulates gently, throwing patterns of light on the cavern ceiling. Lights blink on control panels recessed into the wall nearby. What the hell is this place? Vase muttered, taking a step towards the vat. Is that thing alive? Did someone make it? As he steps closer, the faceless inside the vat turns to perceive you. Its tentacles press against the transparent glass, sensing you. You watch as its tentacles stick to the glass, flexing, undulating, extending, its great body distancing itself from the glass until... Oh no. The elephant looks wild in this game. It's a cool design, isn't it? Because it's like an elephant, but then they unzipped the head. And then just like everything poured out. Crack. Faceless slams itself against the inside of the vat, and you hear an ominous cracking noise. You and Vase stand frozen in horror, with your only way out being a slow crawl through the belly of the soil behind you. You're trapped. Crack. Crack. Water spurts from the crack. First one jet, then two more, then five, and the whole enclosure buckles and splinters at once. You and Vase are pelted with crystal shrapnel, then unceremoniously knocked to the ground by a literal wall of water. Force stress. Force stress? Being knocked to the ground by a giant tsunami of water and broken glass as a giant elephant comes to kill you is force stress? Well, okay. You slam into the caravan wall and black out for just a few seconds. Coming back, you find yourself still spluttering and flailing as the water quickly drains away into grates in the floor. The whole room shakes with an ear-splitting roar. The faceless is loose. Selene! Vase calls out to you. Get up and run! You blink, trying to force your vision to resolve. Vase stands in front of you, his rifle drawn, and beyond Vase, the faceless. Its gargantuan form can barely fit in the cavern. Its fleshy tentacles press up against the ceiling, and its tree trunk legs are stuffed awkwardly underneath it, like a poorly made stuffed animal. Its entire body looks saggy, runny almost, like it wasn't entirely done baking in there. It roars again, flecking you both in spittle and vat fluids. Vase gestures towards the hole. Go on, I'll hold it off! You struggle to your feet, the movement making your head pulse and swell, with a swell of nausea rising in your stomach. You must have cracked yourself real good against the wall. I said, get my way, Selene. Vance face hollered. This one's mine. The hole is right beside you, and Vase seems determined to throw himself at something really heroic. You could take the chance to flee, or... Well. Exactly. Stuck between running and having the risk that Vase does survive and then he rubs our nose in it to the end of time, or helping him kill it but then remove any risk of Vase dying. That's like, if he lives, I never live this down. And we could easily kill this between us because it's like it's not fully formed, so it's probably a lot weaker. I mean, I can't. Look. Sometimes it's hard making the right choice, and the right choice here is abandoning our sense of honor and letting this guy fucking die. And hoping to God he gets killed. Let's run for the tunnel. You crawl into the narrow tunnel, leaving Vase to face it alone. From the other end of the cavern, Vase hollers and pulls its attention. The faceless roars, dislodging pebbles onto her head and takes on after him. Vase never stood a chance. The faceless crushes Vase easily. Let's go! But no, fuck, he's not dead, no! Then proceeds to bat his unconscious body around like a toy. It hurts just to watch. When it eventually loses interest and retreats farther into the cave, you sneak in and drag Vase to the safety that... No! Why didn't we just fucking leave him to die? No! Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? He got beat to shit. And he told us that he tried to be big. He tried to be a big man on campus and say that he could take it by himself. And he got the shit beaten out of him. So, you know what? Let's not see this as an opportunity to kill Vase squandered. Let's see this as an opportunity to get Vase the shit beaten out of him as a positive, right? We came in here with no expectations, and we've come out of here with Vase being beaten to half to death by a giant elephant. So, I think it's a win. When it eventually loses interest and retreats farther into the cave, you sneak out and drag Vase to the safety of the tunnel, trying not to look at the raw stump where his mechanical arm used to be. He comes to, groans, and grabs his crushed ribs. Almost got it, he gasps. You look down at the drone rifle, then at the terrifying Xeno. It stomps around the shards of broken vat and lets out another ferocious roar. You could just leave it here and come back with a better plan. Or you could attack it alone. After seeing what it did to Vase, that would probably be suicide. Like, actually for real, a stupidly dangerous thing to even attempt. You could die. But imagine the praise you'd get beating a faceless in one-to-one combat after Vase failed to. I mean, we have to. We have to, surely. There's no way I'm turning it down. 106? We can do 106. We can do 106 here. That's normally okay. $33, you know what? 33, pretty good. Always stunting him exactly. Always aura farm. Okay. 11. 13. This one. -3. Okay, hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We just need to get 26. 26 is easy. 26 is easy. Wait. Get you. Get you. Get you. Get you. Get you. 50, baby. 50. Not only did we destroy the fucking elephant, we did it in fucking style. We did it in fucking style. We super golded it. And you know, I already know Vase is gonna turn to us and be like, well, I weakened it for you. But fucking shut the fuck up, Vase. He knows he's been mogged. He knows he's been mogged and he knows that we're better than him. Get fucking crushed, bitch. Against all odds, you render the Faceless back into a chaotic pile of half-formed, grotesque body parts. It groans and slumps to the ground, leaking guts and foul fluids everywhere. It's also interesting that they're like, I guess they're not actual animals. Like they're like genetic mutations, like lab creatures created. Like they don't naturally look like that. So this is obviously like a monster that the gardeners have created to try and kill humans. You stare at it in shock. The destruction of the colony is so close to your memories that you can't help but feel a sense of dream, even just looking at the corpse of the Faceless. You turn back to Vase, who's fallen unconscious again, and scan him with your hollow palm. He's in bad shape, but stable. Okay, shoot him now. Shoot him now! You can freely explore the facility now. You hear motion coming down the tunnel behind you, and you raise your Drophil rifle again. I can't speak. Security Chief Rhett, Utopia, and a medic team emerge from the tunnel, and you lower your rifle in relief. The medic team goes to check on Vase. Rhett looks around the facility. Okay, you know what? Maybe it was a good idea that we didn't shoot Vase in the head, because they would have 100% seen us just murdering Vase. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Rhett looks around the facility while Utopia takes one look at the Faceless and pulls you into a hug. You doing okay, sweets? She says, checking you over. Your vitals are looking pretty scary down there. We came to give you some backup, but it looks like you did just fine yourselves. Hooey! Look at that thing. This is an incredible find, Rhett says, looking around in amazement. The facility is very, very old. So ancient that some of the equipment is buried under stalagmites, but obviously parts of it are still in use. We knew there were alien ruins of Vitumna and that some of them were still powered, but this one... He runs his hand over a panel. This one is functional. Looks like an active cloning facility. The medic team finishes reviving Vase and loading him with enough painkillers to make it home. As they load him into a gurney, he mumbles, "Good work, partner." Get fucked, Vase. Get fucked. You explore the rest of the ancient facility. At the far end is a ramp up to a gigantic door, presumably the exit the Faceless would use. There are more rows of cloning tanks of various sizes and states of collapse. The abomination trashed them in its death throes, and the blinking lights are now all off. Even the water in them is beginning to lose its glow. In one tank, you see what might have eventually grown into another Faceless. You sweep your flashlight over its lumpy, misshapen form, like an embryo, but as big as a person. Utopia calls in a team of surveyors to document everything, then Rhett sets explosives all throughout the place. When you've returned to the surface, he detonates them. You watch the strange ceiling swell, then slump inwards, forming a depression that probably, in time, become a lake. +1 colony defense. Rhett pulls you aside and puts a heavy hand on your shoulder. Good work today, he said. Who knows how many lives you've saved? But listen, we aren't going to talk about this place, he says quietly. Not yet. We suspect this alien tech has been running on autopilot since its creators left a millennia ago, but even so, not everyone is ready to hear about this. You nod in agreement. Good kid, he says. Mad City. I mean, couldn't have gone better, really. Faceless gets trampled to near death by an elephant. We single-handedly solo the elephant, in style. Everyone sees how fucking amazing we are. We find a place, we save the colony. Like, Huge win for us. A wide but shallow stream blocks your path. You get, okay, okay. Now, I don't blame... Yeah, the photo here, huge aura. I don't blame the game. There's no way to predict for this, but it is funny how apparently Vase is also here, fucking jumping over over rivers, even though like both his legs have been broken. We're just jumping over it. Oh, that's 4 toughness. Oh, hell yeah. That's actually kind of huge. 4 toughness, man. We might actually get to max toughness by the end of this year. They must be some strong painkillers, yeah. Okay, Hop-Eye. Our combat's max, so just get out of the way. The Hop-Eyes run right past you. They look exhausted, practically frothing at the mouth. You notice they're heading in the direction of your colony, and wonder if you should have stopped them. But it's a long way, and at the pace they're going, surely they'll hop themselves to death before they arrive. Okay, nothing good there, that's fine. Electrical storms. This guy wants to fucking zap an electric eel for no reason. I think last time we shot it with drone rifles, and I don't think it gives you anything. I don't think it gives you any food or anything, it just kind of floats under the water again. Let's just avoid it. The swamp has almost completely flooded here, and the water has risen to almost completely cover the trees. The islands you make your way across are actually the tops of giant mushroom-topped trees. That's so hard to say, mushroom-topped trees, barely rising out of the marsh. The water is clearer than usual, so you can see down through this underwater canopy to the jungles beneath the surface. You think it's just marvellous to peer down at the underwater forest, but Vase is angsty and looking for something to fight. He scouts on ahead. You're hurrying to catch up when several muckwalkers come flopping out of it in front of you. They're twice as long as you are tall, smacking and slithering in your direction with hundreds of little fins. The creatures are slow and clumsy up the water, but it doesn't really matter when you're that big. I mean, we'll fight them. We might get like some food supplies or something, so... Just give me, Do you want to do this, or do I want to do like a... That's a 22, but it does get rid of some pretty bad cards. You know what? Sure. And then there's our defeat to the Faceless. Very nice. 8. It's interesting. We're getting to the point now where, like, even 5 costs are kind of pointless. Like, we don't even care that much about a 5 cost. 46. You got anything better? 47. It's a 48. That's a 52. Okay, we're not getting better than that, surely. Okay, more combat we didn't need, but we do get some kudos, so yeah. In its clumsiness, the muckwalkers actually seem more likely to crush or drown you than actually eat you. Assuming that's what they're trying to do, it's hard to tell. You kill one and the other slithers off. Vase shows up just as you finish it off. Ah, he pouts. You have all the fun. Okay, then we go home. Get our toughness. Oh, we already got our toughness, fuck. Okay, well, we're max on everything in red apart from toughness. I need to up my reasoning and organising some more as well, actually. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time, people come to accept that Dis was probably the culprit. The rumour doesn't make anyone feel better, but it does take the heat off the others, including yourself. Oh yeah, because Dis has disappeared, right? He's gone. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality. During the day, you dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How did that Hopeye get into your bedroom? I mean, okay. The game can't account for this, but we literally do have a pet Hopeye. So, like, a Hopeye being in the bedroom feels like a relatively regular occurrence, but fuck it, we'll follow it. You chase it out to the balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light here is weird, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The Hopeye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking, you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave appears to be out to the forest. The cave opens out to a forest that seems to be lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through the breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the Hopeye hurrying further down the path. I really want to visit the cottage, but I don't want to lose track of the Hopeye. Let's follow the Hopeye. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realise they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of their terrible creaking floods your ears like a cloud of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you, its glass eyes shine red, and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you, and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead, like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you, and you turn to see the chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Loom's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail threshing as he proselytizes. "We primeval forests felling," he chants. "We the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving." Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear a rumbling in the distance. I mean, we're gonna stand and face it, of course. That's oomph. This is not oomph, Umbreen. This is not oomph. First of all, it's Lum, which is scarier than any manticore. We're high as fuck right now. I think we're kind of like, the planet is making us high as fuck. I think we're going through a psychedelic psychic trip. We're facing it, obviously. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn away from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. What's that thing at? 30%. 30 rebellion. God, I really hope there's not a check that's like, stage a coup, but you need like rebellion 50. You stumble forward into the dark glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits and formal wear. Some are elderly, and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibility stretching out as far as you can see. The Hopeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly. That's a hard word to say. Solemnly as you pass. You walk steadily upwards, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close, you feel like as though you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. The dad syringe in the PNG server is so real and true. Thank you. I think Haydenna made it, and I think Umbreen may have suggested the syringe. I can't remember who did. Yeah, we lost a lot of people in quite a short space of time. Milky Quiet. Insomnia. Whatever. Pause through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Just one more year as a teenager. Bromide snow? That can't be good for health. Okay, let's see how everyone's doing. Stressed out. The cow garden shed kneels down behind a tarped-out or watering pot. He shushes you just as you look under the tarp. In the dusty gloom, 6 four-eyed hop kittens blink up at you eerily out of sync. I haven't seen their mum in a while, Cal says. I don't want to touch them in case she's still around and she smells me on them, but... He sighs. One of them damn jarheads probably got her. What do you like? You like blue boba foods. I think I have a lot of those. Here you go. Cal likes it. Thanks, Elaine. I'm starving. How do you know? Okay. God. How do we quickly raise our rebellion up? We need to get this rebellion higher. It's it's annoying because, like, a large amount of the game, like, there's not that many options to increase your rebellion. And the first half of the game, the colony's, like, chill, right? So the fact that I'm like at 10% rebellion when the colony's really cool, then it gets taken over by a dictator, but there's no option to, like, swing it back to 0. It's kind of annoying, because, like, that doesn't really make sense. Like, if anything, if I'm more loyal to the old regime, I should be more rebellious to the new regime. Okay, seems like everyone's kind of chill. Oh, no. We want to relax in the farmers thing, because we can relax with our pets. You and Cal go for the walk with your Hopeye, Sir Hopsalot. Cal loves the little creature, and they love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Cal scritches Sir Hopsalot's chin. You're so lucky to have a little friend. You can feel the Hopeye starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish, and you don't want to see what those claws on the end of their feet can do, but they seem a lot more relaxed in your presence. You're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Oops, what's wrong, Sir Hopsalot? It flips onto its back and wiggles, its lighter stomach fur looking impossibly soft and enticing. Do you dare? Or is it a trap? A trap. Okay, let me repronounce that, because I fucked it up. We need to get 90, huh? Let me do one of those. I mean, that's a good start, right? That's a huge start. 80. Sorry, 10, 7. You like one of these? Sure. Let me redraw my hand. Actually, I can probably get this, right? We can probably get this. 8, 6, 5. No, wait, that are 4. 4. 4. 37. Oh, you know what? Hold on. So this gives 4 plus 5 plus 3, 8. If I do this, 2 plus this, 2 plus this, that makes it a 12? Is that 6? 3 plus 6 is a 9. It's the exact same score. That's crazy. That's 38. I don't know why the hell I wouldn't use that one. Actually, wait. I have max animals. I don't need to bonus it out. That's fine. We'll just take the win. You're too smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, Sir Hopsalot seems to lose interest. They spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip back onto their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. Oh, we get 2 less stress now. Nice. And a +2 bonus to pairs. Okay, so upgrading your pets is actually really strong. Okay, cool. You've played with Sir Hopsalot in the park, where you hear a rustle from a nearby bush. Curious, you look underneath. It's the Hopeye you met before. Sir Hopsalot lets out a happy trill of recognition. The other Hopeye trills as well, and explodes out from under the bush to bounce happily with Sir Hopsalot. They chitter excitedly at each other, and you hear something else making noise. You look under the bush and see, oh stars, 5 baby Hopeyes, pink and hairless, curled up together in the shade. The strange adult Hopeye stops what it's doing and bounds over to you, warning you with a rattling hiss. We will calm the Hopeye down. One of those. Oh, I'll just use one of those. There we go. Let me get a... Yeah, give me one of those. Or one of these? Yeah, 39's pretty good, right? These. Give me one of these, and then one of those. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. 54, baby. Okay, we calmed it down. You managed to calm down the Hopeye using tricks you've learned from training Sir Hopsalot. They cautiously allow you to pet them, their giant frog eyes blinking out of sync. Oh shit, we upgraded it again. Guess 3 less stress, 3 plus bonus to pairs. Yeah, that's 3 less stress. God, oh, fuck. I wish we'd done this earlier now. If we had gotten this pet really early, 3 less stress every time we went outside is such a huge amount of stress to lose. Because, well, to be fair, in combination with, is it animals? Oh, to be fair, we couldn't have done it much earlier because you need level 3 animals, which is the one that allows you to do bravery. Every event in exploring causes +10 stress and a +15. So now we do, each event gives us 7 stress instead of 15. So with these 2 perks, we've literally halved the amount of stress we take, which means we can do like double the amount of events, which is kind of crazy. You spend some time gazing in awe at the little Hopeye nest. They're so small and helpless. No wonder the Hopeye wanted to protect them. We're getting rid of a 4. You can keep it between rounds, but basically each round we normally have a better than the 4 anyway. So, get rid of that for me. Our sweet boy, Sir Hopsalot. And of course, Vase Killer. Who could forget Noble Vase Killer? Actually, can I check up on Vase? Is he going to be all fucked up? No, he's kind of... He's the same old, huh? Insomnia. Mental skill increase reduced by 1 for 3 months. Mental skill increasing skill increase for 3 for each month. Okay. So here's the problem. We have heroic. So it would be a good time to go outside exploring, but the only thing we can increase is our toughness. Like, everything else is maxed. So, like, where would we even go? I guess we could survey the perception, biology. We've maxed up engineering and biology, so we can't even do those. Does anywhere just do toughness? Perception. Okay, you know what? I'm going to survey the ridge because there might be more story there, and also this may be where Dis is, because Dis normally goes out, and like the ridge would be the place I'd expect him to be. Like, he probably wouldn't be nearby. And the ridge is full of loads of places to hide and lots of secret places that only we discovered. So let's try the ridge. Alright. Am I ever going to work out what the fuck these strange devices do? Massive creature. Climb up on its back. Wait to see where it's going. We've done this one before, so... Centimeter by centimeter, the sheer density of heat and drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb on the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back at the top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary. Okay, note to self. Do not try and follow the centipede down. Right, let me do a quick view of the whole place, see if I can see Dis anywhere. At the moment, not looking good. Oh, what are you doing out here? Utopia. Sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Selene, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Selene, come here. Everyone. Selene's been working in this area a while. I'm sure he's got plenty of information on what's going on here. Here's what we've got so far. Oh yeah, she talked about this before. Earthquakes, ridges. We share our findings on the Gardener's Array. Yeah, sure. Engineering, kudos. The what now? Utopia asks. I ain't never heard of that, she says. The geologists all exchange similar looks. You explain the Convergent Domain has this huge computer network, and some of it's still running. It was used to study and maintain the planet. It might even be dangerous. Utopia doesn't look convinced. Now, I'm not one to throw out a theory, but that sounds pretty far-fetched, Selene. All we've seen are ruins. She squints and thinks it over. Well, that's true. Maybe something went wrong with this array and it overloaded all the solar circuits. That level of cataclysmic disaster is the sort of thing that might end a civilization. Delusions. I mean, we're not going to mention Sim. Obviously. Obviously, we're not going to rat out our boy. Help them work. Completely pointless. If it doesn't increase our toughness, reasoning, or organizing, I don't want to hear it. Oh, look who it is. Your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out, he calls, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and all you can do is close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, the In the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Exhibition Day 3 character. True, I could see it. Just put an armband on them here. To those who sim after. What the heck was that? You yell at Sim, who just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing bare-knuckle boxing with a skyfish, honestly? The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Selene! So Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where one of the skyfish spines may have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. Oh my god, he's getting fucking Steve Irwin. No! No, Sim! Sim Irwin! It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. You gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with the hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. His ding-dang chest! 'Tis but a flesh wound, he says, that smiles. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it. Oh my god, he's a Monty Python quoter. Oh my god. Next he's gonna be going around going, we are the knights who say knee. Do you get it? Do you get it, Selene? This is like the movie. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. You think it's a coincidence that I'm always just there at the exact right time to save you? At night, when I'm asleep, he corrects, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as it applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly. But always, in the center, there's you. Again, flirting option, once again. They really want you to fuck the alien. They really want you to fuck the alien. It's crazy. I can see the future too. You can? Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either. He tries to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid. Like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know, but if you're curious... He clearly is grappling with something, and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you to simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Under the wormhole glow? Does that mean we have to go out exploring in glow? But where? Where would we go exploring? That's closest to the wormhole. I'd kind of feel like explore here, because this is always the place that seems to have the most secrets. Interesting. Can you do the mind thing? Can you help me calm me down? The howl of a unisaur rattles the trees, and you tense as your gut recognizes the supremacy of the apex predator. You're about to turn and run when you hear something different. Sim's weird chuckle. Oh, delightful, he says, clearing his throat. I haven't lost my touch. He notices the puncture wound in his chest from the other day. The other day is gone. Fast healer. Can you help me calm me down? Nice. Easy -5 stress. Is this the one as well with the free gravity? This is getting the thirsty one. Search for water. We find our old canteen. One of those. Give me I 'cause 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 I 'c 39. Yeah, let's just quickly finish it off. It's fine. We don't need the kudos. You find your water bottle. Very nice. Damn, one of these is normally like an anti-grav thing, which gives you a lot of minor stress. Befriend it. When you explore in the glow, you'll only have one option. Don't sweat it. Okay, okay. I'm sweating it. I'm sweating it. This hand kind of sucks, huh? That's fine. It's only 20. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. This is the locust. You leave. Okay. Right. I have still not seen any signs of this. I was kind of hoping to find him around here. TBH. I wonder where he's gone. Like, he must be somewhere out here, right? Look at all these yellow flowers. Let's fucking go. You're exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. You concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Find a way in. You look for one of the elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but your hollow palm beeps and you scan one of the flowers to confirm. It's radioactive. Highly so. I mean, no other options, so we're just pushing on through. Well, that was a fucking tank of 27. You soon realize the mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Rushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now, you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by the something that sings in your head. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit on the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into the crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. Nope. God, it really fucking wants you to lose all your stress, huh? Or just, like, leave from stress. You start to go across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. I mean, no? Obviously we're going to keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Keep going. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and... Doesn't really matter. What's our reasoning at? 80? What's our toughness? 77? Let's concentrate mind over matter. Keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls with many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything. But also, they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. all the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further? One more room. Oh my god, we're at 97 stress. You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here are thrums with vibrating energy. The room is empty except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed, which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. We endure the pain. We endure the pain. A beast like me endures the pain. 10, 8, 8. This card is very annoying. 10, 5, 6. One of those? Sure. 10, 6, 5, 5, 4. Got anything better? Sure, 43 is fine. That's really better? There's no way that's better, right? What if I do this? That's 45. That's what I thought. Okay. This reminds you of the Dungeons and Reigns completely styling on the endgame challenge. Well, we have spent our entire life just maxing stats. Like we have just been a personal machine that has been focused on nothing but maxing our stats to become the Ubermensch, basically. We don't care about ethics, morals, values. We only care about increasing number going up. +4 toughness is huge though. That's amazing. Unfortunately, that has given me +7 stress, which I think has maxed out my stress. You slip into a kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of visions. Oh my god, look at all the +1 bravery, +1 empathy, +1 reasoning, +2 engineering, +3 perception, +1 bravery, +1 empathy. I have been caring a little bit about morals. We focus about morals when it's not in conflict with number going up. You know what I mean? This is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. I notice in none of the timelines is it fucking an enemy. You're a boy, a girl, or both, and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead, you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. Wow, are you saying people who are both genders is weird? You can't be saying that these days, you're gonna get cancelled. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence. Not any intrinsic truth of the universe, or fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. All roads lead to number going up. Assigned they them a space vortex. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in the starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarled bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control, in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Ooh, ow, my head. Ooh, Ooh, ow, 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 ooh. You have nobody to share these freaky events with. Will Utopia and the others even believe you? You feel like you've had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was all too much at once and too hard to understand. Could the convergent domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? The only thing you can remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of the Gnarlwood Bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Okay, they really want me to explore the glow. Okay, well, I guess we will. Empathy level 1 spa. Pay to remove cards in the quarters. Oh my god, this is such a good perk. What the fuck? And it's taken us until we're 19 to get level 1 in empathy so we can get this incredible perk. What may be one of the best perks in the entire game. This is what I get for fucking not leveling empathy, huh? This is where it really fucking comes around to bite you in the ass. Least sociopathic teen, yeah. You know what? Fucking, they got me. They got me. They said, okay, you don't want to be kind, bitch? Then you don't get the rewards that kindness grants you. You don't get to remove cards in the spa. That's what you get for chasing the alt-right, exactly. Exactly. Is there anywhere else I haven't been yet that this could possibly be? I feel like we may have one more event left in us. Maybe 2. So I don't want to trigger them until we know we've explored everywhere. Does this imply you didn't bathe for 10 years? No, I think it's a spa, not like a bath. There's no reason to... What? That cost stress? Oh my fucking god, bro. I ignored it. I ignored it and moved on, and they were like, nope, sorry. Sorry, that counts. We count that one. That's a question mark. I feel like I've been over there. I think I've been everywhere. You can't believe everyone died one year, but Vase is still kicking around. I can't believe he suffered literally no permanent injuries for being trampled by an elephant. That is absolutely fucked up. Oh, nice. The strange rock. Beautiful. Easy. Right. Let's just start doing these. Oh, press the source. You're careful reading its distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of a wind. A red sports ball-sized crystal emanator hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, you just smashed it, huh? It's like generating massive heat, like wind barriers, and you just smash it. What if it explodes? Anyway, it doesn't shatter like crystal. It almost looks like it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges. Oh, that's weird. It didn't even give you anything. I just walked up, broke some shit, and then left. Oh, this is the floating one. It's fine. We go onwards. The resilience is unreal, especially as we're about to get more, we're just about to get more stuff right here. More, what's the term? Stress relieve, you know what I'm trying to say. So I'm locked in trying to work out this thing. More stress relief right here. Minus 20 stress. We're not even fucked about it. We're just we could stay out here forever. It's crazy. The radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We've already been dosed once today. Let's do it again. Gain status injured. Well, rip. Where's the injured status? Okay, note to self, don't push through the flowers. It literally didn't help at all. Who knew radioactive isn't... radiation wouldn't be a positive thing? I thought it might give me, like, superpowers or something, you know? You haven't been down in the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air almost like a permanent fog. Utopia says that the air is so thick and still that you can't even use a glider down there. At least one thing survives the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of a silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your hollow palm. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squids are predators. Alright, see you, Silver. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and enjoy your birthday. Boom. Boom. Ow my head. Ooch, each, ow, ow, ooey. 8. 5. 2. Look at that. 58, baby. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting food. They must be on their way somewhere. Air squid adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form large groups and move together fluidly like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behaviour. The oddest thing is how many there were. Hundreds of the things. But mature air squid are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. Must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Here we go home. We're back. Guess who's back? We feel like absolute shit. Heal by relaxing. Perfect. We're going to relax anyway. I wanted to go to this spa, see how much it costs to remove cards. See, now this is a good use of kudos. This is the spa. How much are they? Only 50? You know what? That's a deal. Remove. Remove. We can only remove one at a time. You breathe deeply. That memory has been forgotten. What else we got here? We go on to moving through. Do we have any other twos? Any other twos? No. We have a 0? I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah. I know it's like a rainbow card, but still. Go to this one. Actually, you know what? Go to this one, because the art is cooler in that one. No, hold on. +2 to cards with gems for 2? No, give it this 3. Okay, nice. We got 3 garbage cards out of our deck. Pink candy memory is so sad. I know. And we fucking got rid of it as well. We're like, sorry, Tammy. You're gone from our brain now. We're 19. We forgot about you. You died when we were like 6. Okay. Right. I think it's time to take our first break. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'll see you then. Goodbye, Tammy. Exactly. This is the farewell for Tammy. Anyway, I'll see you in 5-10 minutes. Bye bye. Ooh. What was that I heard? Some little, like, tubular bells? Very calming. Sorry, I had my mic out the wrong way. There we go. Hello, hello. I was saying little tubular, like, doo 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 doo. Very nice. All right. This game does have a chill AF soundtrack. It's kind of shit you'd put on while just, like, vibing in life. You know what I mean? Just like reading a book or just doing something. Why does it keep doing that? Why does it keep doing that? It's not even on. Oh my god, whatever. Okay, we're back. So we need to relax. We need to chillax. You know it's technically impossible, but I want the walruses to have little knitted sweaters or something. They look cold. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I wouldn't turn on a little knitted sweater, but I am also like, there's like 3 inches of pure blubber right behind the skin. Okay, we are relaxing the park. Hopefully we can do it with our Unisaur now. Nice. You're doing easy circuits at the flat land just outside the colony with Vase Killer, getting her more used to being under your control while you're riding. She's come a long way since you first captured her, though she's clearly still a wild animal. One of your laps past the gate, you notice Nomi Nomi watching you. You slow down and they slowly approach. That's a Unisaur, right? They say, linking their hands behind their back. That's so cool, like a unicorn, but real, like a lizard horse. I guess that's why they call it a Unisaur, right? Is it skin soft or rough? Is it like warm? Does it let you touch its horn? Are you scared of riding it? What if you fall off and tramples with your claws? Okay. Well, we should not let her ride it. Riding it is fucking a nightmare because it tries to basically kill anyone who tries to ride it. You don't want to feed it because it's a carnivore, so you're just going to get your hand bitten off. I think you could pet her. Do I ever? Nomi says. Vase Killer puts up with both of you petting her. Nomi asks a million more questions, some of which you don't know how to answer yet. You're still learning how to be friends with Vase Killer. Eventually, Vase Killer gets a little cranky and starts tossing her head and stamping her feet. Oh, whoops, Nomi giggles. Okay, I know when I've warmed up my welcome. You're not entirely certain that's an accurate statement, but maybe Nomi is better with animals than they are with people. Vase Killer still doesn't appreciate you riding on her back, but you've reached a tenuous peace with her. You don't go anywhere she doesn't want to go, and she doesn't try to throw you so hard your bones time travel into next week. You'd still like her to be a little more adventurous with you at the reins, though. There's a couple of mushwood logs lying around the colony, and you're pretty sure you can convince her to jump them. Imagine naming your monster Vase Killer and then it kills Nomi Nomi. No! That's the wrong name. I didn't name you Nomi Nomi Killer. That's a really annoying one to have locked, huh? You know what? We're going to tank the 10 stress because we're going to get 100 stress back anyway. 28. Sure. Wait, did I press? Okay, I thought I pressed give up. I got so scared for a second. I thought I gave up. Oh fuck. Okay, we're fine. One of those. Give me one of these. One of these. One of these. Boom. I think if you use consumables on cards that are stuck there, they'll carry through the whole steps. Oh, that's really interesting to know. You skipped 2 hours of stream, no one died yet. Dronkov, no one died, but we did get Vase trampled by an elephant. So he almost died. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him fully killed, but he tried to take on a faceless elephant by himself, got fucking beat to shit. Then we took them on one by one and then killed him. Killed the elephant. So we basically Absolutely owned him. In mind, body, and spirit. +7 stress, plus animals. Success! You direct Vacekiller towards the mushwood and set off at a fast pace. She balks at first, but after a split second, where you're sure she's going to eat dirt, she bunches up her hindquarters and sails over the obstacle. Nice. Unisaur 2. So now it's +4 for Rainbow Flushes. So a Rainbow Flush is now worth more than a regular flush, huh? At least for 3. Your whole skeleton judders when you hit both the ground on the other side, but you're still in the saddle. She turns her head to look at you like, are you kidding me? Vacekiller isn't in the stable when you take her on her daily ride. Then you hear a scream from the gardens. You run towards the screaming to find that Vacekiller has cornered Nougat in the gardens and is growling menacingly. Now, Nougat is cowering under a park bench and begs for you to save her. Oh no! Vacekiller must be hungry. You don't want to see her when she's hungry. You didn't bring any meat to calm her down. You're going to have to rely on your empathic bond. Okay, well our empathy is at 25, so I don't know how well our bond's gonna work on that one, but it's fine. God, we have 99, huh? They're not fucking around here. I guess it's 20 seconds, 27. What if I do this? That gives us 29. Okay. That's 35. We didn't even find any more mush logs. Oh, first collectible use is free. I should have been using this more often, huh? Okay, make that a 6. Okay. I think we can do this. Four, 6. Hold on. Okay. That's 37. Does it have a better option for us? That's 38. Sure. I think that's good enough. We don't really need animal. So we don't need to boost it. You cautiously approach Vacekiller, hands outstretched. She tosses her heads and snorts, but amazingly, she stays still until you're able to get your hands on her head and force her to look you in the eyes. Oh, look at this. They're like rearing up and... Oh yeah, I didn't really realize the tail is all different, like a rainbow feathers. That's cool. And then he's got the 4 different arms. That's nice. It's a battle of wills. You can sense her wanting to break away, but after a few tense moments, she seems to relax, accepting your show of dominance. She allows you to lead her back into the barn, where you're able to calm her down the rest of the way with a meal. Great work. Okay, nice. We're getting rid of this. Value is wild versus 0 is just, it's not good enough in the day and age we're in now. We need better. We need a better class of criminal. Okay. We want stuff that increases organizing and reasoning. Organizing and reasoning, huh? What's up in the old politics hub up here. Apply to work in construction. Oh, that might give you more toughness. We could also use that, to be fair. Let me look at the notice board real quick. Colony food supplies 160%. Excellent. Damn, I didn't realize I could go above 100. Colony security rating is 60%. Okay. %60 isn't too bad. Let me apply to work in construction. If we can just get a thing that boosts our toughness, that'd be great. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, Selene, he says cheerfully. Want to help me do construction stuff now? You have another job that you promised to do. Let's work hard. You help engineering. Oh, man. You help Rex hold up a part of the wall while he fits a bracket into place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. But no physical? Selene, where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. But I asked him to help out here. We're super short on hands around here, and he did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do a great work. They tell you you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labour than the job you're actually supposed to do today. Wow, we got fucking roasted. What is work in construction? Engineering and toughness? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. We don't need that. Persuading and organising. Organising and persuading. Is there something that does... Let me look in the science lab. Maybe there's one that does organising and reasoning. Surely. Repair robots is engineering and creativity. Oh, come on. Tutoring children is reasoning and empathy. That could be okay. Engineering. Sure. We'll do reasoning and empathy. Why not? You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the med bay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds, not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. We will help in medbay, because we are the best. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded to the med bays is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work out there, Selene, Chief Instance says. You know, with how the colony has grown, I could use an assistant nurse here, someone I could trust to take care of things when I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Damn, we're unlocking like a million different jobs, huh? Defeated a faceless. Huge flex. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Beautiful. Any better set? They got a 54 here. That can't be the best though. That's a 63 right there. And then... Okay, I think that one might actually be the best. Okay. Oh, no, apparently there was one better score I could have got. That's fine. +5 reasoning. Oh my word. Oh my word. We just need 3 more of those. And we'll be Gucci. Okay. Hopefully this means Vase will die and the 40% of people who die in the attack. We can only hope. We can only pray. Everyone still chill? Ah, pollen season. This reminds me of when my dad died from not wearing a mask. Good times. Research xenobotany is biology and organizing, which we don't really need. Right, let me see what the nurse thing is. Hopefully it's not more biology, because they've already done 2 biology ones. Assistant medbay. +3 biology, 3 empathy. Oh, man. Oh, brother. I guess just keep tutoring children. Why not? Nomi Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test from their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull, rote learning, useful for only finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, that gap seems to be everything. "Oh, I'm hopeless at this," they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical hair. "There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my next project," they continue. "I want to code a chatbot, Selene, next week. How do I get there, here, from there?" Fuck. I don't want this card, but, like... It's kind of fucked up just to tell them, like, oh, you need to hit the course again. We'll help them out, fine. Only 20% correct. Oh no. Some of the answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. You cost me 50 kudos, Nomi Nomi. I hope you remember that. You owe me 50 kudos for getting rid of this card. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole load of coursework of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot. Can you do it? No problem, baby. I guess you can buff these as well. It's true. Nomi Nomi doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. So you just have to apply that to the study of engineering. You encourage them to think of it in a different way. Yes, there's a lot of rote memorization at first, but once you understand the basics, engineering's all about creative thinking. You teach Nomi how these patch tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers of earlier questions. With that and a few mnemonics, Nomi starts getting better results on their practice test. "Thanks for helping, Selene," they said. "Let's be honest though, I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass a standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer." You protest that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they just shrug and smile. "I'm going to try some other things," they said. "Maybe there's something I'm naturally good at." Rookie mistake, Nomi. Just trying different things until suddenly apparently you're a master at something without even trying. Look at this, man. 15 score from Rainbow Flushes. That's crazy. That is huge, honestly. Well, they found 47, so fuck me, I guess, but, you know. Wait, surely if I swap this one out for this... How is that 40... What? How have I lost... Oh, that one's locked in, I see. Okay, now I've confused myself, because I definitely did get this right before. Oh, right, yeah, I did, like that, right? Yeah. Okay, I want to do it like this because I want to get this card. So you get... I don't fully understand. I think this skill goes off even if you don't use the card, but just to be safe, I'm going to put the card in. So we get the +1 skill. +6 reasoning. My god. We're reasoning like a motherfucker. There's no one out here who can out-reason us. We are the reason for the season. Oh, Nomi has something to say. Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos heroine Vertumna, like manticores and faces and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. Thanks, Nomi chirps, scribbling happily on their drawing. I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy? I remember that part. I lied. Nomi looked up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaimed. That reminds me. So I'm trying to brush up on my xenoanatomy. I'm totally fine with writing, but they blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. I wanted to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? You don't want to ask me, Nomi. I literally have 8 in creativity. Until I was 16, I had 1 in creativity. I can try. You spent an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. There you go. You know what, Nomi? You're one of the good ones. Where the hell is this, by the way? We're gonna find that lad at some point. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. You hear Tang's voice before you see her. I've already told you, I have no idea where Dis is gone. Perhaps he's dead. You enter the laboratory and see Tangent talking to someone from command. As Dr. Instance looks on with a concerned look, Tangent is standing her ground. I know it's horrible to say, or even think it, but if I say it, will you finally leave me alone? Wherever he is, he's happier for it. Tang catches your eye and excuses herself, making her way over to you. Pretend you need me for something, she whispers, her voice shaking. I would like to be spared from these vultures. How's the research coming along? Tangent shrugs. Well enough, she concedes, but I confess, I've actually hit something of a block. I'm sure the answer is right in front of me, but I can't grasp it. You take a look at her work, immediately you come to the conclusion that had just been out of her reach. Damn. Just straight up mocking her. She's like, I've gone to a block, I can't understand it. We look at it for 2 seconds. You forgot to carry the 1, Tang, obviously. Tang rubs her eyes. You are formidable, she says. I've been coming at it wrong the entire time. She taps a few notes into her holopalm and smiles. Thank you for being someone on this stupid rock I can trust to know what they're doing. You know what that +1 reasoning, I think actually means we only need 1 more tutoring. Because last time we got but we have to hit the card. If we don't hit the card, we can't So we need the 3 reasoning. We need +1 for getting the bonus score. We need +1 for having absorbent brain. That's a passive, so that's fine. And then we need +1 for actually using the absorbent brain card as well. So if we can get all 3 of those, we can just get max reasoning in this final one here. Mars sends you a message that she's looking for tutoring in biology. You ask her for more information on what subjects in specific, and she responds she's struggling primarily with anatomy, specifically the reproductive system. You bin the message and reply that she should contact Dr. Instance for any further questions. Okay. What a fucking awful card to have locked, huh? Read your hand. You know what? Redraw it again. Give me absorbent brain. I know it's there. Fuck me, man. God damn it. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw a card. Oh! Didn't you have it? I didn't see it. Oh fuck! Did I mulligan it without even noticing? Oh fuck! I hope not. Whatever. We got 43. We'll just take the damn thing. No. No, we'll wad off, bro. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's inspiring. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. You catches Mars' attention, and she rolls her eyes and makes a gagging motion. Cal looks sullen and withdrawn, refusing to, along with the rest of the Geoponics, to give Lum any applause. The governor raises his hands for silence, although it's largely unnecessary. "Pioneers of Vitumna," he begins. "We stand here today, not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck," he makes a ringing gesture, "of the planet itself." Before you can continue, Mars leaps out of her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You remember what happened to Utopia last year. "It doesn't have to be like this," she cries, speaking to the crowd. "We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth." We watch in delight to get our rebellion up. No? Fuck me. She turns to the council. "Why are you just sitting there? Come on, aren't you going to do anything?" The council looks at each other. Rhett seems unmoved, and Utopia shrinks into herself, holding her hand to her chest. Aunt Anne looks concerned, but fearful of Lum. Instance is grim, and Seek just waits to see what happens. Only Cal looks enthusiastic, but as the youngest member of the council, he's outmatched. Lum gests sharply to his guards, and Mars is seized and taken out of sight. In the uncomfortable silence that follows, the governor strides to the front of the stage and looks down on the crowd. "As I was saying..." I did have... Oh, fuck. How could I have stopped this? "You can trust me to lead this colony and humanity into a new era," he says. "An era of peace and prosperity, where we no longer need to fear the creatures that come in the night." He raises his fist to the sky. "This planet is rich," he cries. "It is the Earth we were promised, unscarred by the mistakes of our forefathers. Here we will become what humanity has always strived to become, caretakers of a new garden, children of a new Earth." People cheer. Spurred on by Lum's display of dominance, Lum looks at the crowd with pride. "Pioneers, we're so close," he says. "Soon this planet will be ours, and all her riches and wonders with it. But first," he continues, "we need to adapt to the harsh realities of our current world." He gestures at the council. "I know you all love your council, but it's time we thought about the future. We need to guard the colony leadership," he says with some disdain, "against sudden upheavals, death, imprisonment, and the like. I decided to instate a second position for each seat on the council." Lum explains that every council member will take an official second in command. Seconds will be trained in the running department and will ready to take over in departments should the worst happen during an attack. The council looks concerned. Is this how Lum begins to cycle out the colonial government with a veneer of legitimacy? Applicants must have spent a minimum amount of time in the department that will be judged by the council based on their relevant skills, though Lum will likely argue hard for his Helio appointees. You scribble your name for... What would I put my name for? I think for the role we've been going, I think the best role if we were going to take a fucking... If we were going to actually do a coup, would be to grab second security officer. Because then me and Rhett, like, Rhett already fucking hates Lum. And me and Rhett could conspire together to, like, just, like, I could egg him on to start a revolution and just kill Lum. But I think what's truest to the character is that we become a second surveyor. I think we already talked to an alien. We already are like spend all our time exploring. We've like seen everything. Like I think we would want to become the second surveyor. I'm going second surveyor. Utopia's a little guarded as you enter your name for consideration. Just so long as one of us are not Lum's lackeys, she says quietly. I can't trust one of them to have my back when I'm out in the wilderness. She shoots an acidic look at Rhett, who's looking chummy with the Helio soldiers. You win! You're second surveyor now. Hooray! Utopia breathes a sigh of relief and gives you a hug. I'm happier as you, sweets, she says. If something happens to me out there, I know the colony's gonna be in mighty fine hands. Damn. 10 score, gem, plus 2 skill on a physical challenge, huh? Yeah, second surveyor does feel true to the character. And also, I think it's still quite an important role to have in the colony. Because we can, like, hide the existence of the aliens, we can discover things outside which can help us, like, you still have access to arms and armory and stuff, so, like, I think it's still quite a good position to have for control, for power in the colony. When the voting is concluded, Seek announces the name of the newly appointed seconds. The crowd cheers for you when Seek reads out your name as second surveyor. You don't recognize the Helio appointed to the second administrator. Must be one of Lum's people. Vase is appointed as second security officer under Rhett. He gives a little speech, essentially congratulating himself and promising to single-handedly win this war. Interesting. I wonder if we had applied for second security officer, if we would have lost to Vase automatically, we would have beaten Vase and he'd be pissed, or if Vase becomes second, he gets a second surveyor, basically. So no matter what you do, he either becomes the security officer, says to end the war, or he becomes the surveyor and says we're going to take the fight to the aliens and win the war anyway. Like, either way, he still has a position of, like, killing aliens and saying he's going to win the war. Tangent spends proudly in her rightful place as chief engineer, instances side as her second. One of the Helio-born agriculturists is chosen as a second cultivator, and there's someone with actual geoponics experience, not someone Lum installed in the position. The steward of the Heliopause joins Aunt Arn as her much-needed second steward. There's a lot of babies in the colony now, and someone has to help take care of them. After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. The sun's set on the long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, it's straight back to work as usual. Everyone complains. You usually get at least a few days off after Vitamlia, but Lum reminds you the colony is only a few short months before the next attack. Your dreams begin to increase in intensity as the wormhole draws closer to the planet, filling you with terrifying and confusing visions. A sense of urgency dogs your steps, like you're running out of time. Well, we really are, to be honest with you. I can't believe we... No. Okay, wait, hold on. Is there something which does organizing that gives us one reasoning? We don't have to have reasoning be the main thing now. So, maybe there's something here that just, like, reasoning second that we could still use. Also, let me go to the spa real quick. Get rid of a 3. Get rid of a... Actually, do we want to... How many 3s do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to get rid of this 2. There's no situation where the 2 will have the highest value. Like, we're well past that now. Get rid of that. Okay, I wonder if we get, like, any special bonuses now that we are second surveyor. Like, can we go here and be like, hey, what's up? Check in with Chief Rhett. Rhett and Utopia have set up a base camp in the swamps. They're studying their holoscreens intently, like generals in a war room. You suppose, in a way, they are. Rhett gestures over to you. Here's our hero, he says. Listen, Selene, we've been studying the information we took from the cloning facility. What did you learn? Well, our suspicions were correct. That was a cloning facility, Rhett says. Before we blew it up, anyway. Rhett nods at Utopia. Pia here says the facility's construction matches the Convergent Domain ruins in the Wrestling Ridges, he tells you. Thing is, those ruins have been mostly dead for thousands of years. That cloning facility, well, it was clearly still running. He pulls up the surveyor's report. Long before the stratospheric left Earth, he begins. We scanned the hell out of Autumna. No signs of active sentient life. But there was something here. Something the Convergent Domain was left behind to run their facilities. Congruence figured it out. It's some sort of eco-defense system run by artificial intelligence. It's called the Gardeners. You nod, thinking of Sim. Interesting. So the Gardeners are not an actual species. They're like they're an AI. Or is it that the main body is AI and the AI system makes the Gardeners? Or the AI system is the Gardeners? Is called the Gardener, and then Sim is a employee for the Gardener, if that makes sense. I mean, obviously not an employee, you know what I mean, like a worker for them. Because I don't think I mean, obviously it's an alien system, but it seems weird that you'd have artificial intelligences that had to grow and evolve. Surely it would just already be, I don't know. To have your artificial intelligence live as a tree for 300 years feels inefficient. But I guess that does fit into the ecosystem. So maybe that's right. Like them little butt gardeners from Geoponics, Utopia chimes in. Only on this system, it's the whole darn planet. Can't believe it's still running. She shakes her head in wonder. Imagine a dog still hunting thousands of years after its owner passed on. Rhett snorts. For all we know, this dog's what killed them all. You don't breed those faceless just to pull a few weeds. He turns back to you. Our guess is now we're the weeds. We must have triggered it when we landed, and it's out to get us. We need some way to access its mainframe, or whatever it is, Rhett concludes, so we can destroy it before it kills us. The defense system may be responsible for the attacks during the glow, and who knows what else. Rhett looks at you. You've been out there, Slane. You've seen things. Have anything to add? Maybe we should try talking to it. I'm not going to rat out Sim. That's crazy. Maybe we should try talking to it. Rhett shakes his head. Look, even if the security system is intelligent, even if it's smarter than Congruence, it's never going to think outside its programming. It's identified as those intruders, and it won't stop till we're all dead. It pats its rifle. It's like this drone rifle. Once you shoot a smart bullet, you can't negotiate with it. You can't be friends with it. It has a job to do, and its job is to kill. Okay, not the two options I really would have chosen. Fine, have your stupid war, or sorry sir, it was a dumb thought. I mean, come on. What are we doing here? I think I'm gonna have to go with fine, have your stupid war. Even though it's an incredibly childish thing to say, but you could have just been oh, it's an AI. It has thoughts outside its main programming. Maybe you can still argue. We don't know the limits of its programming. We don't know how to argue with it. Instead, we'll say, fine, have your stupid war, I guess. You stomp out of the tent, and Utopia follows you. Hey, don't take it personally, she says. You know those soldier types. He's a hammer, so he sees nails wherever he goes. He can be hard to work with, she admits. If you want to get him to try and do something, usually you have to go over his head. Try talking to the governor about it. Oh, well, if you insist. Actually, is there anything else I can do here? You can just check in again. Okay, that's fine. Let's go talk to the governor. Well, I think we can actually talk to the governor, right? Because the governor's Lum. We can assist the governor, which gives organizing. You got nothing here that gives reasoning? How do we talk to the governor? I've never seen the option to actually... I just want to do one thing with reasoning, and then we can leave. Okay. We're going to up our reasoning, then we're going to work with the governor, and I hope that triggers an event where we talk to her about what's going on. Okay. Reasoning. I guess just tutor children again, fuck it. You could literally talk to Congruence anywhere. You meet her in her robotics workshop. Wait. I didn't choose robotics, did I? Oh god. Security Chief Rhett has briefed her on what she needs. Greetings, Selanes. I have some ideas on how to disarm the alien array. Or, as Security Chief Rhett put it, how to tear this AI freak show a new asshole. She giggles. So evocative. The last time I built a bomb, Hal was here to help, Congruence remarks. That sure was so long time ago. Why, it was one of the first things I did after being liberated. Selene, I need you to act as my hands, she continues. It might not be easy, but don't worry. Even though I'll be busy encoding the virus in a special quarantined packet of my own code, running the colony's life support and operating every single automatic door, I have more than enough processing power to tell you what to do. I have questions. What is the array? It's a computer system like me. Well, we think so anyway. It runs the Convergence Domain's ancient eco-defense system. The long answer is we don't actually know what the hardware looks like. Given what we know about how you've accessed the array before, the main terminal is probably underground. And it's like organic. Isn't that neat? She makes a considering noise. When we left Earth, humans had just begun experimenting with organic computing. I've expanded on their initial research, and after extensive study of vitamin biology, I have a few ideas on how to proceed. The array records information from all over the planet and relays that information to its AI agents, intelligent sub-processors that are independently mobile but share a collective reasoning. The relationship is much like mine to our watering bots on a much larger scale. The security chief and surveyors suspect those agents have been influencing the animals to attack us, interfering with our communications, and maybe even changing the weather or soil to impede our progress. It's likely this was developed as a defense system, in the sense that its purpose is to regulate the environment. It stands to reason that it has identified us as an invader and has been attempting to eradicate us. I have more questions. Are AIs people? Of course not, Selene, she says cheerfully. I'm just a computer. I have this friendly face because it makes me easier to use, but I'm just a collection of code. Her unsettling response raises more questions than it answers, honestly. What is the payload? It's a computer virus, essentially. It's a piece of software that will duplicate itself and spread to the key systems in the array, then neutralize them. I'm not quite certain what neutralize means in this context, she continues. It's a bit of a mystery, given how little we know about how the array actually works. We have to keep it simple, and rely on the assumption that this array was never designed to defend itself from an attack engineered by a being matching it in complexity. Okay, well, I guess we'll help. Congruence does most of the work, but you build the hardware and the universal connector. Oh, it's just like how Hal and I met, she sighs. It's a bit disconcerting. She transfers her artisanal single-batch, handcrafted organic virus into the payload hardware. It's interesting the array lacks the basic security to keep you from discovering it, Congruence says, as you're waiting for the virus download. I was designed to repel hackers and attacks from other corporations. System security was a high priority. Humans on Earth were predispositioned to being malicious due to the brutality of their environment. What you are to the humans of Earth, the array is to me, she continues. You were designed for humanity's peaceful ascent to the stars. The array was designed to maintain order in a naturally disordered planetary ecosystem, to repel chaos from without, not within. I don't believe the array will have the capacity to defend itself against any intelligent foe. You don't... Boom. Boom, baby. +1 reasoning. We did it. +1 to mental increases. Huge. If I hadn't already maxed all of them out, apart from organizing. Oh well. Congruence, you don't know what to expect when the time comes to plug this thing in, but Congruence runs you through some possible installation scenarios. Afterwards, though, the planet will really be on its own. No guardians maintaining equilibrium, no legacy of a failed civilization, no more attacks by brainwashed animals, just nature, as it should be. The payload is in your hands. Time to return to Rhett. +3 to cards. Strength card, huh? That's pretty good, huh? For us, with like a mainly physical deck. Okay, well. I will not be giving that to Rhett. TBH. That's the wrong card, I think this. So 44. Sure, we'll take that. Get all 7 reasoning. My god. New perk. Yeah, mental boost, 1 plus all mental increases, that's fine. So we actually get 2 now, because we've also been enlightened. My god. It's so hard to get rebellion points. Like, when I cheer Mars taking the stage against the governor, that doesn't give me even, like, 5 points? That's fucked up. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. We want to assist the governor to get persuasion and organizing up, and also we might be able to tell the governor to sort out whatever, what's the face is doing. Oh, we haven't done this since Lum took over, huh? Being Lum's assistant is not the glamorous life of political intrigue you were hoping for. He's more of a soldier than a politician, and even then, you hear he's not much of a soldier either. If he notices that people mock him, he doesn't seem to care. It almost makes him more boastful, like he thinks the sole duty of the governor is to soak up as much attention and power and wield it whenever and however he likes. Whenever he's questioned on something, he unleashes such a torrent of bravo and barely veiled threats, it's impossible to make your own point. Then he just pushes through what he wants to do anyway. It's infuriating. Given that the colony's governance was based around the idea of communication and empathy, no one seems to know how to contain him. As for the Helios, they seem to have their own way to get around him. They're grateful he's got into politics, because it means your older and more experienced security chief Rhett makes all but the largest military decisions. In fact, they think some of them enjoy that he's such a moron, because they hope the colony fails. They think he's entertaining. Mars is responsible for producing his social media content, which he considers an important part of his brand. They mostly consist of powerful sounding but ultimately empty speeches about how great the colony is doing and how proud everyone should be of the really, really, truly great work, just fantastic really, while carrying a log of mushwood so he looks super strong. You and Mars are huddled up in the command, trying to avoid his attention while Mars scrolls through Lum's selfie roll, trying to pick the best one for social media. As a political strategy, it's not unheard of, she mutters. Plenty of Earth dictators used it. I just can't tell if it's his official strategy, or he really is this vain. You hear footsteps approaching, and Mars groans. Lum clasps his hands on her shoulder and smiles broadly. There you are. I was thinking, in the next video, I think the colony is ready to see some footage of the counterattack I led against the enemy aliens. Stars, you remember this. Lum plays the footage of the time he charged into battle and nearly got everyone killed with explosives. You cringe as you remember it wasn't your finest moment either. What do you mean? We did the correct thing. We did the smart thing, the tactically correct thing, and like the thing you should have done. I'm not cringing at all. Remove that cringe. We did the correct thing. You can't believe this is the footage he wants to hold up as proof of his bravery and vision. Oh, this is great footage, Mars simpers. Just really great. It's actually perfect for Selene to practice working on his video editing skills. You shoot Mars a stinky look, but she just smiles. Lum agrees. With such great material, he practically did your job for you. How are you going to spin this into a propaganda piece? Oh. Okay, we are trying to up our rebellion. I'm concerned it's easy compared to hard, because that makes me feel like you're going to do this and you're going to have some real negative consequences. But fuck it. Fuck him. I mean, he's still working with Mars, and Mars literally got up on stage and said, this guy fucking sucks. So, can't be that bad. It is funny how much easier it is to make him look bad than look good. Okay. Let's get one of those. Look at that score, man. 24 on a card. That's crazy. Okay. Boom. Give me a 9. Give me a 7. Give me a 5. Give me a this. Sure. And the final score. Ooh. This one in here. Get this one in here. Get this in here. Beautiful. I'm about to end this whole man's career. I'm going to make the most devastating, like, outrageous hit piece you've ever seen in your life. We've gone fucking 28 over the score. The super goal score. he is gonna be fucking pissed. But you know what? Sucks to suck. Rebellion, let's go. Oh, he took money. He got the. Well, hold on. It removes colony defense, and it removes kudos. How the fuck did it remove colony defense? You crack your knuckles, set her in to make Lum worse than a joke. You make him a meme. Mars cackles when she watches the video and then hits send. It's perfect, she says. I don't care if he looks back. Garbage in, bad. Garbage in, garbage out, you know? She sighs wistfully as people start to react to the video. I would give you much better source material. +5 rebellion. That's so little rebellion. Well, we're making our way up there. It's crazy it removes colony defense. It's like everyone saw it so much, they're like, oh, I don't feel motivated anymore. With this guy in charge, I don't want to fucking fight. Fuck it. And what, did someone fine me? How the fuck did I lose 10 kudos? We got 5 organizing though, so that's pretty good. I guess we want to talk to the governor again. I'm just doing a quick check to see if there's any collectibles we've missed. Oh, I see one right there. Right there. Okay, so we have to remember, the final wet month, we have to rest, so we have 0 stress going into the glow, because we have to go outside and God knows what happens when we go out there. If it's anything like the one we just did, when we explored last time in the rift, we may have to do like 7 stress checks in a row. Right, let me go up again. Assist the governor. Oh, wait, let me see the notice board. How are we doing? Security rating is 5 out of 10. I swear to God, if there's a security check for the colony and it loses by 1, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Where he's just killed because fucking everyone got too demoralized by a meme. Assist the governor. As Chief Administrator Seek likes to think they secretly run the colony behind the scenes. Oh, sorry, as Chief Exterminator, Seek likes to think they secretly run the colony behind the scenes. This manifests in them watching you very closely, suspicious of your motivations. To the adults, especially the older ones, you'll always be creche kids, not to be trusted with anything of importance. One day, they pull you aside. Selene, I need your assistance for a classified mission. Oh. You're surprised. Seek never trusts anyone. Could this be a trap? Well, it's fine. We would have been able to do this if we hadn't made that meme. That's so funny. Well, that card's not very good anyway. Yo, you can definitely trust me for sure. Seek stares at you for a long time, as if gauging if you're really trustworthy. In that case, they say, looking around and ensuring you're not overheard, I need you to run down to the depot and pick up some personal items for the governor. You nod and make note of the items. Wow, you didn't think people as young as Lum got hemorrhoids. Mars is overjoyed when you bring her the gossip and gives you a few kudos as a finder's fee. Within a day, word's gotten out on the Holinets about Lum's unfortunate affliction. Okay. Well, hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, again, I think this leads into the awkwardness of it. Like, Seek... Obviously, I think if you had less rebellion, Seek was going to trust you with something about planet Earth's, like communications or something to do with their home world. But because our rebellion is high, she doesn't trust us, even though I think in this situation, like, I'm trying to be loyal to the colony, but rebellious against Lum and, like, the upper, heavy-handed, like, authoritarian regime. You know what I mean? So it's kind of an awkward situation where, like, I feel like she should have been able to trust us with that bit, but because there's only one stat for loyalty, it just triggers. Lum is on a bend the next day, complaining about people spreading rumors about his image being tarnished. It really does show how disrespectful people are here, outside of Earth's rule. Seek shoots you a smug look. They knew they couldn't trust you. That honestly, it's fine. I take the +5 rebellion. Easy. 7, 12. Give me a 5 there. Give me a 7 here. But I want a 5 here. Yeah, 46 is pretty good. Anything better? 47 because of the triple this thing. Wait, what if I swap this round and then did this? 50. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, there's really no point going above, but you know. Damn, we missed by 1, huh? Organizing +5. God, we're so close to actually getting our organizing up even further. Okay, well, I mean, I think we just keep boosting our organizing. It also gives us more chances to talk to Lum, so I'm hoping one of these will be able to talk to Lum about stopping Rhett from downloading this virus. God knows how the hell we're going to do that, but, you know. Actually, I'm going to do something which I haven't needed to done, but just to be safe. I'm going to save the game. And I'm going to go and click on this Rhett thing in case there's an option in here to not give it to him. But if it accidentally locks me in, I want to make sure nothing to... I don't think I want to give him any of these. Maybe this one? I know to access the array? But I really don't think, because they want to kill the gardeners, I don't think this is a good way to go. Currently. I'm not getting a good vibe with these. Pia says there's more convergent domain ruin the Resting Ridge is a good place to start if there's an access point. I don't know. Should I tell him about the maybe we can access the array? Because my worry is I tell him, oh, you can access the array here, and then he goes, perfect, let me just upload the virus straight away. And then we're like, we just kill the gardeners off. And I'm like, ah, fuck. That wasn't really the plan. Let me... You know what? I'm going to assist the governor. I'm going to rest this month. We'll hit up the fucking space vortex and the wormhole. Then in year 20, I don't know if you get to play year 20 or it ends at year 20. I guess we'll find out. But we'll hit the wormhole. We'll see what happens. And after that, we can make our decision. Though most of the people have made great efforts to find common ground, unrest between the Strato and Helio factions is common. The colony was founded with peaceful, egalitarian goals, and the soldiers and scientists of the Heliopause represent everything your parents and the Vitamnia group were trying to escape on Earth. The fundamental cultural shock can be difficult to navigate, even for those with cooperation on their hearts. Then there are those who do not wish to cooperate. Instance barges into command while you're on shift, not waiting for an audience before she starts barking at Lum. Governor Lum, she snaps, tell your soldiers they are not and will never be welcome in my lab. Lum blinks. Soldiers, he says. Do you mean the researchers? At Instance terse nods. Terse nod. Lum smiles and puts his feet up on the command console. We brought Earth's finest scientists with us, Instance, he says condescendingly. Experts in their field, every one of them. I thought you'd be grateful for their help. As assistants, Instance snaps, not as lab heads. You can't just come in here and instate... I can, actually, Lum says, spreading his hands innocently like it's not his problem. Look at this place, Instance. Your weird hippie experiment failed. If it weren't for us, you'd be burying each other right now. Everyone has to work together. Just then, the aforementioned researchers catch up to Instance and start talking all over each other, demanding that the governor order Instance to stop treating them like interns and start promoting Helios to lead positions. Instance starts yelling back, and command becomes a chaos of scientists screaming and waving their arms in consternation at each other. We, of course, side with Instance. Helped Tangent. Lum frowns. He's not happy with us. Lim tells you to ignore them and get back to work. We will listen while we file reports. You can practically write these reports back to Earth with your eyes closed, or in this case, with your ears open. You half-heartedly type up a report, and continue to listen in. If you think I'm going to just hand over classified colony intelligence to a bunch of space cops, Instant spits, and the researchers all clamour to deny their relationship to the Heliopause military. Don't pretend like you don't want to send me back to Earth in chains, she snaps right back. That's why you're here, isn't it? You don't care about Vitumna, you care about recovering your master's stolen property. I bet you'd love to go on all four of us, she says, but Udicott, Hal and Fluorescence all had the good luck to die before they could see their work destroyed by a bunch of Jack Booth Earth thugs. You flinch. It hurts you to hear your mum's death described as good luck. Instant stands ramrod straight, her face crimson with fury. Well, you're not gonna get me, and you're not gonna get my work either. Lum steps in, finally. Now, Instance, he says, you're right. We were sent here to bring you to justice, but now we're one colony. Neither ship is leaving Vitumna again. I sent a message to Earth telling them the colony was a failure, and justice had already been served. No one's coming for you. How can you know that? Instance says. We haven't heard anything back from Earth since we went to the wormhole. They could be sending a new fleet of ships right now. A strange expression crosses Lum's face. I've been in contact with Earth, he says, with an air of finality. They told us to stand down and refocus our efforts on colonizing Vitumna. The room once again erupts into chaos. You try to get back to work. These reports to Earth that you thought were just busy work may be more important than you realized. Alright. +1 to social. Well, that's not gonna... that's not happening. We're going with a 10. Bake Off champ. Going with a... Oh. This should be fine. So you have a 10. And a 5. Then a 5. And a 6. And then we do this. Boom. Boom, baby. 56. Have you ever punched your way through sending reports to... I love the idea of, like, with all the if you do a social or a blue, an intellect challenge with only physical cards, I like to imagine you, like, punch the answer somehow. Like, you just start boxing the keyboard and it's somehow, because you're so good at it, you somehow manage to box out the correct letters to make the reports. Full grug mode. Okay. 4 organizing. God. We're so close to maxing organizing, but I don't think we're going to have time. No rebellion, by the way. Okay. We want to chill. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, quick stop at the spa. Let's remove... You know what? Remove stressful event. I hate the card. Well, no, we must have worse cards. Like, for example, Cal's pet socks. Like, what is this doing for us? Well, actually, is that better than this? I'm gonna get rid of Hop Eye Facts. We draw a lot of cards. We don't need duplicates anymore. So just having 2 2s, it's just not good. Forget it. Get it out of here. Also, I don't really want to get rid of Cal's socks memory. That was an adorable little moment when he had the little moth that flew off. Okay, let's go ahead and chill in the old... I am a heartless creature and I deserve my fascist society? What did I do? What, for getting rid of the Hop Eye Facts? Come on now. Right, let me relax in the park. We got bond with both of them. Interesting. Your mother's white Astrantia... Oh my god. Astrantia flowers are flourishing in the garden. And everywhere else too. They've really taken to this something in the soil here. You even see them outside the walls. Something must be carrying these seeds out towards the wilderness. Oh, that was it. Okay. Get rid of the destruction of the Strato. I don't want to remember that. Get rid of that fucking shit. Oh wait, if you got rid of priming the payload, the card, would you not be able to do the quest anymore? I guess not, because you still have primed the payload. This is just the memory of priming it. But it'd be really funny to forget the memory of it and then just forget you have the memory stick on you. Like, you have it in your jacket the entire rest of the game, but because you forgot the memory, you can no longer actually remember you have it. You're browsing the colony bulletin board when on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nobi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Actually, you think you and Nomi did okay. Sure, the premise of talking manticores is a little shaky, and Nomi doesn't really spend enough time establishing the character's motivations, but it's still an entertaining read. You scroll through the comments, they're mostly supportive, if a little lukewarm, except for one. Oh my god, here we go. Here comes fucking Vase, the internet troll. Lamal, this sucks. Xenos, suck my sweaty balls, sack. XD, kek. Wow. Who would have thought? Bro, don't you have fucking innocent animals to kill? Why are you on the net? Fucking go back to your guard duty. Bro's out here just fucking scrolling on the internet trying to pretend he's better than all the rest of us. Alright, it's go time. Let's roll. Base makes custom Wojaks? Oh my god, he does. He has like a file of like 500 custom Wojaks. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. Let's go. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh god, there's a lot of random people here, huh? I kind of wanted to talk to Dis. Or before, not Dis, Sim. Before hitting this. Yeah, let's go and talk to him first. I don't think anything's going to happen by just chatting to him before we do the exclamation mark. I feel like that exclamation mark is going to progress the story on. So let's quickly go ahead and... Damn. There's a lot of crystals here, huh? Oh my god, there's so many exclamation marks. What's up, my boy? Shadows upon shadows move against each other in the glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees, like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugarbug. Bug, he laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. Oh, I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is the favorite time of year, my favorite time of year, you know, he says. I get the sense you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me, as usual, he says, his voice wry. Is Noctilunt the one attacking us? Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I do understand them implicitly. Noctilunt is responsible for invasive species management, Sim asks, so yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods to discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. Oh, so he's responsible for the whatever it's called, the thing that killed our father, the pollen dust thing, and then also the crops not growing. So killing our mother, basically. This guy single-handedly killed both our parents. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Actually, that isn't enough. Can we talk some more? What is up with the wormhole? Sim laughs. Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space-time that are It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that they are, always seem to get worse in wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals such as yourself are sensitive to a wormhole's effect on time and space. Fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing his own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that person made, and events he experienced that may not yet come past for yourself. So I can change the future? Sim tilts his head. Yes, but forgive me for being glib, that's not what makes you special. All living things change the future, simply by existing, he says. You see glimpses of what might happen if you do. Okay, buddy. Okay, you know what, fucking just for you, buddy. Just for you. I'm bringing it back. Normally, this is only for tangent. Actually, everything changes the future. Actually, you are a time traveler because you travel through time. You just travel through time forwards at a regular rate with everyone else. Shut the fuck up. You knew what I meant. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, this is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Okay. Adjusts glasses. Okay. Right. Let's hit this big one right off the rip. No one is allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sight, there will be no one to catch you. It also means you're alone out there. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can hear the movements of animals, the beat of soft wings, a woof or something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorbus moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out there, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Or maybe they were wrong. Or lying to you. Well, to be fair, as we said, like, monsters attacked us literally like every fucking glow. So I don't think it's unfair to be like, let's not go out there because they try and kill us all the time. I don't think anyone was lying. I think they were more just going like, oh fuck, we gotta... let's not fuck around out there. There's an exclamation mark up here, right? Here we go. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from the vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Okay. So I need to come here next year? I guess maybe you do get the 20th year as well. So this will be age 20. You come here, and then that's when the big thing will happen. Take some samples. Your quest for knowledge continues, so you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. They are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before, and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. Okay. Right, so we need to come back here, I guess, yeah, next year. That's the only thing I can think of. Now, there's a way down here, right? How the hell do we get... Is it down here? Doesn't this go back to the colony? It does, okay. Alright, well, let's do this one at least. You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as the other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your hollow palm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your hollow palm sweeps across a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. The manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautioning tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. I mean, I guess we just leave it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's leave it. We'll come back to it later if we need to. Or this one. You come to a dense part of the where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are seen hanging down from the trees. Strange. You've never seen this during the rest of your year. You'll have to get to go through these. Take a closer look. The strands are sticky, like spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, you would get caught if you tried to push your way through it. I guess we'll cut our way through. Your skill with a plas cutter comes in handy, as you were able to cut a saline-sized hole through the sticky hairs without accidentally getting them all over yourself. Seriously, this stuff is like super glue, and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece in your pants, and you're pretty sure it's never, ever coming off. Okay. Manticore Part 2. Where am I missing... How do I get down here? There's a way to get down here. Where is it? Well, let's do this one again. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully to find it some sort of dog-like creature that's gotten trapped in machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes, then its other eyes, then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but it's still dangerous. We release it. You tried to come near, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. We watch it. You sit and watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to a nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same, and fall into something of a trance. Then, something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you'd been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously. Then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back to the machinery and realize the trapped ibis is gone. You aren't sure if you should be relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask those questions later. Okay. Is it down here? I swear it's like down here, right? Look, there's like a way through? I swear there is a way... down here? It's up here? Can anyone remember, chat, how the hell you get... down to that other place I can't seem to get to? Is it top right on this weird vertical part? Oh, nope, not that way. When you say the weird vertical path, hold on. I think I know what you mean. It's here, right? No? No? Here? The one eastward. Okay, hold on. This one? Like up here? Okay, so like, cause it's here, right? This is the path. And it goes, I guess, down through here, down here. Aha! Aha! I see. We got there. But it does stop here, to be fair. It's not like there's a huge amount back out here. Right. The air is dotted with a huge circle of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. This card's pretty good, so we'll take a closer look. You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your hollow palm reports they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow season. This close, you notice the entire area in the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? You decide not to wait around to find out. Okay, I need to remember it's here. It's like on the side of the mountain. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of old Earth vids about the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and the right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down on the forest below. Follow? It seems to be denser to the left and following slowly to the right, so you decide to head leftwards towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore cloud you sometimes see in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from somewhere near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. A strange river of light is following from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe, behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try and keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue to where you were heading before. We keep going. +3 toughness. You know what? Worth. After a harrowing trip through the next muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the sky river has dissipated. You can't find any sign of what made it. Ah well. You win some, you lose some. Honestly, any buff to a skill we can actually use is huge, so... You're amazed at how peaceful it's out here. It's not like what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. You can gaze up at the wormhole. Timey-wimey wormhole stuff. Neighbors become wild, value is wild. Wait, that's huge. Admire the flora in detail. It's all too beautiful. -1 stress. Watch where you're walking. I think we gaze up at the wormhole. 8. Neighbors become wild and value is wild, so you're just gonna hit like instant straights, instant pairs. Absolutely. It fucking... The stress is fucking massive, but you crane your head up to look at the wormhole. It's so big you begin to feel dizzy and end up stumbling over a bit of a gnarled root. Ouch. As you're lying on your back in pain, you're still transfixed by the wormhole. It's dark against the dark sky, but it moves. As it moves, it shimmers with a million colours churning in a slow, fluid motion around the perfectly black hole in the centre. Wow. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it black light, a black light, and says that people on Earth use the similar, much more concentrated light as a decoration. Even your clothes glow faintly. Okay, well that's like a fucking huge card, so I'm glad we got that one. I guess we go back to doing this one. Keep your light on it. You're too scared to move the light away, convinced it will pounce under the cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realise it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to your right. You slowly grasp the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insects chirp and the other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back in the air. You hadn't even realised they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seems to have moved on. Okay, I think we've done basically everything. We should probably go back home. Go home. Yeah, go home. We hit everything important. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in Glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. There's only so long you can handle sheltering in the quarters. As the month draws longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree line for the first sign of trouble. You're there when you see them, dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak, numbering at least, it must be in the thousands, more animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and among the legs of... No. Oh no. The forest bends as a faceless emerges from the depths, followed by two more. The mood on the mood on the walls is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. Two faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to handle three? We need bravery 50. Our bravery is 77. We clear. Easy. Fight. Survival is your only goal. It's what humans, it's what all living creatures do. The wave of attackers rolls over the firebreak, crashing against the walls. Flying creatures scream overhead, and the sound of plas rifle fire fills the air. You rush towards the garrison to join the squads. As you run, you notice... the well-defended required defense 10. Jesus Christ. That's pretty... You're gonna have a damn good... You have better have made the best fucking memes of all time. If you wanted the colony defensive to be 10 or greater. That's a massive amount. Like, I think at the moment we're on, what, 6? Oh my god, we almost fucking dropped below mediocre, which would have been real awkward. We can solo them. We have the Mega Aura PFP. I mean, it's true. We've already killed one Faceless by ourselves. Surely 3 of us can take one each. As you run, you notice the colony seems to be holding its own. Nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has been slowed. The colony looks evenly matched. The battle's not in the bag, but as long as defenses hold, things look hopeful. I'm sure nothing's suddenly going to happen to take a turn for the worst. You're descending from the walls when you are thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards a geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty beside the bales of hay used as a float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. I mean, of course we're fighting it. If the meme dropped the defense category to bad, it would be tragic. It would have been so funny if literally the entire colony gets killed because I released like a bad meme that pissed off everyone. Oh my god, that would have made me laugh. Oh wait, that's oh fuck. Give me this and give me this. It becomes a 7. Oh, fuck. +1 from physical red, +1 from the collectible, plus... Oh, God, okay. So I need a 3. Make that red. There you go, 6. Okay. Okay, and 7. 7. We want some more 7s, huh? So if I do innovating plus egg to make another 7. And then... Honestly, I think like a regular 8 will just do. Then we just have to hit a 20, which should be pretty straightforward. 10. One of those. Give me a 4. Give me a 7. Okay, that's a 42. What if I did this? That's a 41, okay. Does it have anything better? That's a 43. Wait, why wouldn't I just switch this out for one of these? That's a 47. And then why wouldn't I switch... Oh, fuck, I don't want this to be a stress. Why wouldn't I switch this out for this? It's a 46. You know what? That's fine. I'll tank not getting the 10 stress. Yeah, the pair bonus is crazy. It's +5, right? So, yeah. We're not getting any kudos for it, but, you know. +1 colony defense, let's go. You grab a rake and back into the doorway to wait for the monster to emerge. As it rears up and thrusts a long black snout out the ground, you stab the rake down into it, dispatching it. Before you even have time to be relieved, you spot a second one tunneling towards you. You take a step back into the storehouse and feel heat. The building is on fire. Oh my god, the stress. The dry thatched roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris upon your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast, you're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a crackling noise, then... just pain, and a noise like a bell. The world goes dark. Oh, fuck. This is the intro. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and the smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out. You aren't sure how you got here or what on Vitumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Oh my god, it's an enemy! Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend! Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you're hearing is a ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try to stand, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws her arm over your shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Okay, this is where a giant monster blocks our doorway, if I remember the vision correctly. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, a dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. Oh, look at this guy. This guy is cute. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life. From a past life. I guess you have this whatever you do, because I haven't done a past life. So, I guess it's because we know about past lives. Not a dog. A monster. It's about to end your life, and probably an enemy's too. She tightens her grip on you. Should we prepare for this earlier, or should we dodge and fight it? I think we dodge and fight it. Fuck it. I think we're fucking... You know. We've been out there. We're more... Oh my... What's this? Physical skill... Oh, no, that's fine. Like, we spent most of our time exploring and, like, fighting and combat and, like, pioneering. We haven't really spent too much time in the lab. Like, we have spent a lot of time in the lab, but not, like, as much as we have doing this. So, I'm going to dodge and fight it. You shout a warning and push an enemy to a side as you dive to the other. The beast roars and transforms into a towering horror. A thing that has haunted your dreams for years. But you're ready for it. You realize you've been ready for it your whole life. You distract the creature by hurling a piece of debris, which it catches in midair and grinds to bits with its powerful jaws. This gives an enemy time to get close and zap it with her stun gloves. While the creature's immobilized, you jump in and finish it off with your plas cutter. You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burned and concussed, but alive. An enemy smiles. It's good to be alive. We did it. We did it. We actually fucking didn't die there. I guess that's a place you would... If you haven't maxed out a skill that works there, you die, I guess. That's interesting. It only gave you combat biology and bravery checks. Like, it's very easy to have not gotten... Well, I guess that's one yellow, one blue, one red. So they're getting, like, they're assuming no matter which path you take, you should have probably maxed out one of those three. Animals, bio bravery, yeah, animals. The Final Fantasy Tactics style wall. Oh god. Interesting. You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Other soldiers there are in much worse shape, but at least the battle is over. It was long and bitter, resulting yet again in the destruction of most of the sawmills and arable land. The defenders managed to repel the Xenos before more damage could be done to the inner colony, or maybe the monsters lost interest before finishing the job. It's as if the planet wants you to suffer, but doesn't actually intend to finish you off. Yet, anyway. But now, for now, you're just happy you survived to live another day. And that day is... your birthday! By the time you've recovered, the suns have returned. It's your 20th birthday. Oh look, the gang's all here! Well, apart from Dis, who may be dead, or lives with the aliens now. Let's chill. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were and have been for a long time. Where's Tammy? Ooh, yikes. Never found him? Look, I tried. After he disappeared, I visited 2 of the 4 places, and there's no way he was right outside the gates. Surely, that's the stupidest place for him to be. Surely he must have moved further afield. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life in Vitumna. The end? Damn. You reached your 20th birthday. Wait, what I didn't understand then, collector. I really was a collector. I'm not gonna lie to you. We collected the shit out of a lot of things. We were a hunter second and a gatherer first. Over the years, you amassed many wonders from your expeditions. Artifacts from the Convergent Domain, animal skeletons made of pure crystal, tree nuts that play music when they're touched, and many other discoveries too incredible to describe. Your first prize is a clutch of glowing eggs that remain warm and vibrant to the touch, even after being in your possession after 10 years. You collect it all. We share them with the others. All these things, these beautiful, precious things, you could never keep them hidden away in drawers and boxes. You need to share them to show the others the wonders of Vertumnah. In your years later, you start a museum of planetary oddities so everyone can enjoy and learn from them. There is a hands-on section where children can touch and play with things. It's a delightful space that excites the imagination and encourages children to follow in your footsteps. But what about... Your parents never got to see the colony through, but you live on in their stead. Oh god. Okay, this kind of says to me, you can at least save one of your parents for sure, right? They'll always be with you. In the ground you walk on, in the trees that gave you shade, in the cycle of life that sustains you. Your Hopeye is a good companion, but no replacement for your own species. When a herd of Hopeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back into the wild. And a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hopeye kittens outside your door, and Sir Hopsalot proudly showing off their family. Aww. Yeah, so my guess is to save both, you have to save the dad, you probably have to talk and meet with the dad more often to keep him wearing his mask. You also need to help Tangent to develop the cure before he dies, right? Because there's several points where it was like +1 to helping Tangent find a cure. So I suppose if you helped a lot more of those, you can get a cure before it hits and then your dad survives. For the mum, I'm not as sure. I'm guessing the way you do it is you focus on ways to produce colony food so that your mum doesn't work herself to death because you have just enough food to get through. That'd be my guess. Your Unisaur will seemingly live forever, just as cantankerous as she's always been. Vase Killer is bored from the colony though, and ultimately, even though you've made great strides in taming her, you'll never domesticate her or her species. You decide it's best to release her into the wild. She deigns to give you a regal nuzzle before sprinting off into the swamps where you found her. If you get the pet levels high enough, do they stay with you, I wonder? And in my later years? The days turn to months, eventually becoming years, and then decades. Before you know it, you're old. Life is tough, but rewarding. Vertumnah continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. And not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry the colony, and humanity, will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dead, celebrate your births, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home, for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually death comes to you, as it does to everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem familiar, so familiar. They feel like you've known them so well. Oh, it's you, only ancient. His arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving his mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. He smiles. We had a good life, don't you think? But there are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I think, you know what? I think we lived our best life. I think we didn't focus a cause. We didn't push an ending. Like, I think we kind of went the middle road. Like, we didn't commit to any particular ending. Like, we didn't kill the aliens. I guess we didn't talk to Sim enough and work out how to actually connect the aliens. We didn't lead a rebellion. Like, we didn't do any things that changed the world. But I think we lived our best life. You know what I mean? Like, we did what we wanted to do. We explored, we lived the life of an explorer, collector, like, seeing the beauty of nature. Like, I feel like we did what we wanted to do. If you date Tangent, she 100% breaks up with you in the epilogue and focuses on science. That's kind of fucked up, honestly. But you know what? We lived our best life. There was a girl. We were young together. Tammy, with the cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see her life snuffed out so young. He gives you a look, as if to say you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. He reaches out a hand. Come with me. You didn't mean to pin that? Umbrine, I've been there a million times. Like, the amount of times you just, like, Damn, was it only these 4? Oh, no. Okay, I was gonna there's no way it was only 4 people. I think Lindsay was the one who was here, the other day, like last Sunday, right? I think. Because they said that was their art on one of the cards, and I think it said Lindsay. Yeah, no, like, the amount of times you're just, like, scrolling through chat and then accidentally you hit the pin message, or you meant to hit reply and you hit the pin, or you try and pin a message and then someone else types something and it gets shot up and you pin the wrong message. If you ever see a pin from a mod in a chat that, like, you're like, what the hell is that? And then it disappears like a second later, that's because someone pinned the wrong thing accidentally. Oh, these are all the artists. Oh my god. Look, Jesus, they weren't lying. There were like 200 people. Wait, where's me? You're not thanking me, the player? Outrageous. Now that you've done a run, perhaps you'll remember stuff from a past life. Zam. That's true. So can you save... I'm assuming you can't save Tammy in the first run, and you have to do a second run to save her. Also, if I click Endings Gallery, does that stop me being able to do Start My New Life? Or can I just press Start a New Life in the menu anytime? Because I do want to look through the Endings Gallery, but I don't want to miss out on the next thing. I'm guessing as well you can't you can't do that thing in the wormhole in your first life, because to me there was no other time to do that. They told me to go out and glow. That was literally the last glow of my entire, like, playthrough, and they said the time isn't right. So I'm guessing it must be that you... Wait, how... You can do the wormhole in your first life? So I must have missed something, because it literally said, like, go out in glow, and I went out in glow, and it said the time is not right. So, like, I guess, is there another trigger that I missed that I needed to do? Anyway, let me look at the Endings Gallery. Collector. Oh god, no, okay. Oh my god, there's a lot of endings, huh? Okay, these are all the attacks. Wait, these are the... What the hell? These are the only ones? Okay, oh my god. Backgrounds, these are all the backgrounds. We've missed a couple of backgrounds. Huh. That's crazy. What the hell did we miss? I felt like we went everywhere. Cards. Damn, we missed out on a lot. Wow, we missed out on a lot of cards. Chivos. That was scary. Reach the end of age 10. You're the champion. Petting pets. Meet Sim the gardener. Against all odds, kill a faceless. It's a coup. I assume you do a coup. You need to do certain encounters in the glow and then the boss encounter changes? So would I have had to gone out to glow multiple times? Or was it because I did the encounter before doing any of the others? Like, if I did all the other encounters... Fuck, so what you're telling me is because I rushed to do the exclamation mark at the beginning, it screwed it over? Like, if I had just done it at the end after doing all the other encounters, it would have worked? That's a little lame. That's a little... Because, like, how would you know that? And once you've done it, you can't... Well, can you go back? It turns into a flag, so it kind of implies to me you can't go back. I really recommend Exocolonist. It should go on sale for like £15 during winter sale. Yeah, I mean, the game's really good. I really like the game. In fact, I think I'm going to do another playthrough. I want to try doing like a farming focused one where we really work in like the colony and like doing that stuff. Yeah, and we have knowledge from our past life as well. Um, right, I only can go for another 15 minutes, but let's just start a new life, see what changes. Oh, hold on, we need to go back. Hold on. There we go. A fresh us. Wake up again. Continue. Can I? Yeah. What's going on? Is it always an enemy, or is this? Oh, is this because we? This is now our literally our previous life. Like before, it was like a blank person because it was your first life, but now that it literally was our previous life, it's always an enemy. Interesting. I guess because um she becomes a soldier with the dog. It turns scary. Oh no! It kills us. We wake up. You know for a fact Tangent is not going in a burning building to save anyone. Oh wait, you're right. Hold on. Wait, no. Main menu. We'll do this again. But yeah, let's load this one. Right. Then just do whatever. Do like assistant governor. What the hell? I thought that was meant to be one of the best options. This fucking sucks. Anyway. Right. Then we rest. Autoplay just does a hand better than the one you have currently. Oh! I thought it just always did the best. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay. Right, so now we do the glow. But we do other events first before the exclamation mark. Okay. Okay, are there certain... Which events do I need to do? Is it always the same events? I guess we'll do this one. Wait, hold on. Let me make another save. Encounter the faceless monster. So if I shout boo here... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. So whenever it moves on... Gaze up at the wormhole. Get more crystal. Here's a closer look. Cut your way through. Done. Okay, so we have the one with the farm animal. Is it this one? Oh, take a closer look here, because then that shows us there's a giant... There was something huge around here. So that was the faceless monster. Do this. Follow it. Something big and moving. Heading east, trailing this. I think we want to keep going, right? Even though we know we find nothing, it's still trying to encounter the faceless monster, right? Like we're still going towards it. So we keep going. We miss it. We go with this one. Oh yeah, the sawmill. We try and release it. You watch it. Okay, here comes the faceless thing. You're like, what the hell is that? Let's talk to our boy. I totally saw you. Things tend to attack us. Is Nochlin the one attacking us? What's up with the wormhole? I'm not the only one. The Guardians. Can I talk to you again? Mind the glowflies. It's fine. Okay. Oh! Okay, okay. Everyone lock in. Hold on. We got 2 minutes left of the ad, which unfortunately just procced because we didn't take a second break. Actually, this is perfect. I'm gonna take literally like a 1 minute break just to refill my drink, and then once the ads are done, we'll just run it back immediately. So it won't be like a long normal size break. Sorry, I'm muted. Oh, I'm here. My name is sorry. Hopefully I'm not muted anymore. Okay. We're back. Sorry, I got too excited. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole. A faceless. We stay to watch it. Atop this high plateau ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch it, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then, it's gone? The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye? Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that sprung up behind your eyeballs. We approach where it was standing. There were footsteps here, giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it here. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions, from under the pyramid and the wrestling ridges, and from long before that. You feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here, soon. Okay, we wait. Zero stress, okay, cool. You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above. Just as you remember doing in your vision, you wait. You wait. Am I meant to be normally getting stress here? Do you normally get 2 stress here, but the Hop-Eye gear is just nullifying all the stuff? You wait. You yawn and check your holopalm. It's hard to keep track of time during the glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. You wait. Mate, I'm big chillin'. My anxiety is getting skill diffed by my Hop-Eye pet. I could stay here forever, buddy. You can't outwait me. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms. Tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center, but it's so much closer than the galaxy. So close it could swallow you and all of Autumna up in its hungry, ethereal maw. We wait. We wait. Baby, we wait again. The forest seems to get quieter, as if expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. We wait. We wait. You wait. You've always been waiting. You always will be waiting, staring up at the wormhole being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Look at the shadow. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore, straight ahead of you. What you'd earlier thought was just a shadow of a tree is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. Buh! Faceless jump scare. The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of the 2 tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, an infinite number of universes beside you. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. Because we're coming to the end of stream, can someone tell me what these do? Like, obviously I want to initially resist infinity to try and get the next thing, but if you embrace it, embrace gives you a special ending. What if you resist infinity? What is resist infinity doing? Does it just put you back in? Unless you continue on with your life. Okay. So we should embrace it then, because we've already had the resist ending. If we resist infinity, we're just gonna get the same ending we already have, right? So we want to embrace it. Okay. I'm embracing the void. Walrus true ending explained. Grocery store true ending explained. Grocery store all 100% achievements. Grocery store full playthrough no commentary. The paradox. Get the transcended time ending. So this is how it all began. Oh, we've become like fucking one with the universe. Transcended time. So is this the version of us? When you were very young, you had vivid dreams of things you'd never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. Now you know why. This moment of time, you on the plateau, drawing in the wild, faceless, minds-altering spores and the pulsing wormhole above, this moment cascades backwards and forwards through all time and space, throughout all your lives. It's what binds you to those other lives and gives you glimpses of them in your dreams. This moment. It's infinite. You are, in this moment, connected to all your other moments, what has been and what will be, what could be or will never be. Some scraps slip through the web and touch all the other you out there. You. All the you that could have been or could be are forever changed. To your friends in the colony, it may appear that you fall into a coma which you will never wake. But your consciousness is free, in that infinite moment, to visit all lives and possibilities at once. You have transcended. In the moment of your death, okay. Wait, surely this version of... Isn't this version of us the version we just became? Like, surely this guy is the guy who is transcended out of time, which is why he keeps talking to us. Oh, okay, literally. Literally is, okay. Okay. Look at you. I mean, us. He shakes his data bands with good humour. I suppose that explains how we get here, hmm? Then he frowns. It does get boring, though, doesn't it? Knowing everything at once. I mean, I understand if you want to go back to how things were. He looks over his shoulder. Into a distance you cannot see. Back when it was simple. Back when we only caught glimpses of the wet time web. Oh, to be a baby again. Just a simple, naive child. I said we could have done better, I guess. Then and Tammy, they're with them. Okay, so now we have transcended time. It's crazy there's another one behind that. So, like... I mean, I realise these aren't meant to be ordered in any particular kind of structure, but the idea you wouldn't put this one right at the end means to me there's like a crazier one down here. Yeah, start a new life. Okay. Well, you know what? I think we'll play this again next Sunday. I do want to do another playthrough. Yeah, I really want to do another one, so I think we'll play again next Sunday. I want to do one where we, help our parents in geoponics. I feel like we learned a lot of science, but we only really used it for analysing and exploring things outside the colony. I'd like to do another one where we really focused on trying to improve the colony. I feel like we didn't really help the colony that much in this playthrough. Apart from, like, protecting it during the attack, right? I'd like to do, geoponics, we'll do farming, we'll try and make more food, we'll try and discover the cure before it happens. I think we'll go with intelligence and emotional intelligence and just, like, not do physical stuff. See how different it is when you don't help the defense at all. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe you don't have to do it like that. Maybe because you have glimpses of your previous lives, you get some sort of bonus, so it's easier to gain skill points or something. So maybe we don't even have to, like, sacrifice anything. But I think that's the plan. Next Sunday, we'll do that. Anyway, is anyone live? I guts to go. I got things to attend. I would love to play more, but I do actually, unfortunately, have a lot of stuff going on today. Jelly is. Is Jelly playing every single Sonic game? What is happening? Why is he playing all Sonic games? Someone tell him. Okay. I gotta go. I can't follow the raid. But someone ask him if he needs help. Just tell him if he needs help. If he's being held hostage and playing Sonic against his will, DM me for help. Blink twice. Okay. I'm worried for that lad. I'm worried for him. Anyway. I will see you all tomorrow. I don't know what the hell we're playing tomorrow. Because we finished Final Fantasy Tactics. And I haven't set up anything from any of the requested streams. So, I don't know. We might be playing something random. Before I can set everything else up. Anyway. I will see you. I gotta go. Goodbye. Bye-bye.